Ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I want to make sure everybody can hear me. Before we get started tonight on this conversation, we've had a bit of a conversation in the back already. And this is like it's going to be a great conversation tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So listen, without further ado, let me bring up who's going to be giving you guys the business tonight. And then we'll get to the chat right after that. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies always first. Take heed to the doggone message. She got to add that to her name, guys. Take heed to the doggone message is in the building tonight. And guys, if you have not subscribed to her page, the group of people that I hang around and that I love so much, who come every week and support this channel, I'm gonna have a name for you guys. We're called the Commission. We're going to be called the Commission. We're fighting for family. We're fighting for marriage. We're fighting to get people married. We're fighting to have understanding of how each other feel about certain things, and have conversation and dialogue, healthy dialogue. And so, with take heed to the message being a part of the Commission. If you guys hadn't subscribed to our page, me and Mr. Bennett, Lost in Translation, JT, R. Payne, and Reckless Ray are going to virtually jump you. If you have not subscribed to our page, we will virtually jump you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have none other than take heed to the doggone message in the building tonight.
Hello, everybody. How you doing?
It's so good to see you, Sugarfoot.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, listen, guys, she's very soft-spoken, but has a very powerful tone. Has a look that can cut stone. Let's give it up for yours truly. Anissa is in the damn building tonight. Let's give it up.
Good evening. Hello, everyone.
What's going on? All right. Let's get to the fellas in the building tonight. First off, I want to bring up, man, listen, he's a boomer. And he's bringing the bang. Let's give it up. This man can talk and he damn near can sing. R. Payne is in the building tonight. Listen, he's a man of stature and he's a whipper. Don't nobody know 30 years ago he used to be a stripper. Give it up for R. Payne. He's in the building tonight.
Let me take this up. Show you my man boobs.
I can't believe it. You should have did that to me. I was ready.
Hello, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, let's hold his hand to the camera because he did not want to see R. Payne pour that baby all on his chest tonight. His name is Mr. Bennett. He ain't in it. His hand's still on the screen. Let's take a look.
That's terrible, man.
Oh my God.
Shit, I had to just stop my wife from doing that shit, man. Don't shit covering up our eyes.
All right, man. Thank you for being here, R. Payne and Mr. Bennett. All right. So next up, ladies and gentlemen, we got none other. Listen, if I'm telling you guys, if these people on this panel have a channel and you're not subscribed, we're virtually jumping you. Let's give it up for yours truly, JT from What We Know podcast, also a part of the Baldhead Brothers. Let's give it up. Oh! Yeah. All right. Now listen, I don't know. This guy right here, he's very bright. He's wearing a sweater and a necklace. If you piss him off, he would damn near get reckless. Let's give it up for Reckless Ray De Niro in the building tonight.
What's good, people?
Good. All right. Last but not least, Luther Vandross' little brother. Luther Vandross' little brother is in the building. He got his shades on, man. He's a child of God, but tonight he looked like Music Soul Child. Give it up for yours truly. And snap your fingers and do your step. You could do it all by yourself. Lost in Translation is in the building tonight.
Good evening, sir.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Yeah, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here tonight. I want to get to the chat over here because you guys make it what it is. We got CBN Tech Talks in the building tonight. I want a special shout out. Hold on, guys. Let me drop this. CBN, he doesn't matter. You know, he doesn't care that I do this. I know he's not going to. But tonight, as you see the Cash App at the bottom of the screen, everything that comes to this show tonight will go to Black David and his family. Let me say it again. Every dime that comes to this platform tonight through Cash App will go to Black David and his family. Black David has lost his mother.
Oh.
And we want to make sure that we're praying for him, that we're here for him, that we're loving on Black David. And if you can reach out to him, do it. We don't want to bombard him because we want to give him time to grieve. But at the same time, any money that comes to this show tonight through Cash App will be sent to Black David for the loss of his mother. All right. And before we end the show tonight, we will definitely give a public and powerful prayer for your mom and your family on tonight with the loss of your mom. So, man, we love you. And we're here for you. You got everybody's number on this panel or social media. If you need us, man, we're here for you. We love you. We love you. We love you. We love you. And our hearts go out to you and your family, your wife and your children. All right. So Black David, thank you and he's even here tonight, even though so in spite of. So thank you, Black David. We appreciate you. All right. We got Mr. Bennett in the building. Corey Hager is in the building. It's Halloween and he's looking real Robert England on this picture tonight. So thank you so much for being here, Corey Hager. All right, we got Reckless Ray. Take heed to the message. It's in the building. All right, we got Clement Gray in the building tonight. Thank you for being here. Let's see, we got Trey in the building. Trey said give him 20 minutes. And I'm gonna tell y'all why husbands are the biggest tricks. My Lord. All right. Corey Hager. And then let's see who else we got in here tonight. We got Grooming and Reviews in the building tonight. Jedi Mike, newlywed. Congratulations to you and your wife. And possibly a big bundle of possibility coming up out of that woman in about 9 months. So I shout out to you guys, man, and much love to you guys. Man, I've been knowing Jedi Mike for, I don't know. I've been knowing Jedi Mike before he even pledged, before his freshman year, junior year, maybe freshman year, sophomore year in college. I don't know. Now he's graduated, got his job, got his wife, got it. He didn't grew up on me. So Jedi Mike, shout out to you and your wife. Tell Tamika I said what it is. All right. What it is. All right. Now we got everybody on the panel tonight. I want to start the show out with a little something like this. Why are black men? Oh, hold on. Sorry. I'm not going to introduce this guy that just came up. I'd like him to introduce himself. Rick, introduce yourself.
Rick, you're on mute.
You're on mute. Introduce yourself, man. Come on.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
Absolutely, man. Good to see you in the building tonight. My brother from another mother. Thank you for being here tonight. Now I want to talk about something. Anissa had sent me a link to watch of Brother Umar. He was talking about the snow bunnies. He was talking about black men with snow bunnies. And so I want to start the conversation out tonight with this. Why are black men finding so much comfort in the arms of a bunny? Why are they leaving the nest and getting the best? That's what they say. That's why I'm not going to say that. But Anissa, you sent me this, and I want to have this conversation.
Blasphemous.
Okay, so Anissa, can you give us some insight on what you believe when it comes to why white men are leaving the black woman at the restaurant and picking the white woman up at the hotel? Come on, talk to me.
Actually, the reason I sent you the video was actually Umar Johnson was calling them to task, really. He was talking to Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson. They have the Nightcap podcast. And so he was, I think both of them pretty much have a preference for women that are non-Black. And so he basically was addressing that, the transfer of wealth that generally happens with these men when they date these type of women. And so he basically was calling them on the carpet for it, said that he wanted to, come on their podcast, so he could, discuss that with them. So I just thought it was interesting because I thought he had a valid point. There is a great transfer of wealth with those men when they marry outside of their race. The women typically don't have a lot of the issues that Black women have to deal with as far as child support and all those things, all the lovely things that you all love to talk about on here. So I just was curious as to why it seems as though Black women are
Be careful.
are taken to task for wanting provision and all of that, but it does not seem like that is the case when it is for non-Black women. So I just thought that was interesting that he actually was the one that pointed it out, and I just thought it was an interesting conversation.
Now, before anybody goes, Ray, you're last because I need your engine to I need your engine to idle a little bit. Okay. So we're gonna start out. I want to get the ladies first. Now, take heed to the message, may have a different viewpoint, and she may take us down a different highway. So take heed to the message. Why are Black men settling up and going to Idaho?
You know what? I'm going to share something with you. I was very happy that you said ladies first because I was in my seat like, what is going on here? But anyway, let me get to it. They're more softer than you. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? They're more softer than you. They want to be governed by a man. They not out here preaching they don't need no man. And no man can't do nothing for them but get me wet. They not out here saying that. They out here saying I need a man. They out here saying I want to get married. I want to have children. I want to build the foundation. They not out here talking about I'm a Black woman, Black girl power, Black girl magic. I am queen. I don't need no man. He can't do nothing for me. They not out here preaching that. They mamas ain't teaching them that. They grandmas ain't teaching them that. So when I stress this on my channel so much. I stress this on my channel so much. Our brothers, okay, we always say that they dislike us. They don't want us. They go to other cultures, right? But this is not the case. If they had to choose between us and someone else, and we both on the same playing field, both of the women, the Black woman say, I need him. I love him. I want to be obedient to him. And the Caucasian woman saying the same thing. He gonna look at his sister hips, fingertips, lips, nose, eyes, and hips. And he gonna choose you because you want to be in his plan. You want to understand the assignment. But when you don't understand the assignment, okay, he has no choice but to go outside of you. And our sisters don't understand that. It's not that they trying to jump ship. It's because you don't want to understand the program. You think you bigger than him. You think you better than him. You talk down to him. You don't uplift him. You tell him everything the world tells him. When he comes home, he can't even get you to fix him a warm plate. What you tell him? Your arms ain't broke. You could fix the plate yourself. Your arms ain't broke. You can clean this house. You can wash your clothes. That's what you tell them. But just like they say, the snow bunnies, okay? The snow bunnies is there at the door waiting for him to come in from the driveway. She there waiting for him, saying, "Baby, I done made your food already. You want to eat now? You want to eat and you want to eat and sit down in your lazy boy?" She's there. "Do you want me to rub your feet? I know you've been working all day." She's there to listen when he got a problem with his boss. She's there. She's telling him, "King, is gonna be all right." But we the same ones that like, "Oh, your arms ain't broke. You can fix your own stuff." If he come home and tell us he had a rough day with his boss, we tell him, why you complaining? You're a man. Why you complaining? This is why they go to the snow bunnies, as everybody's saying. It's because she's more softer than you. She wants to be on his program. Take heed to the message. I'm done.
Woo, are we gonna have prayer now, or we're gonna wait until later? I want to pick somebody else. Ricky, what are your thoughts? After Ricky, everybody else can go one at a time. I just want everybody to have a moment to have their moment to speak. We'll let everybody speak, and then we'll address everybody's comments. Ricky, why are black men spray painting their mailboxes white and not black? Can you talk to me?
I mean, if we want to keep it in the simplest term possible, white women understand the assignment. If we want to put it in a simple, let me pose. When a man is not adequate, right? When a man is having issues with women or other men in the world, right? What do we say? That man should adjust, right? He should figure it out. He's out of shape. He's out of shape. Get to the gym, right? You're not smart enough. Sharpen up. Read some books. Get to the library. Study up, right? You don't have enough money. Find a way to get other streams of income. You hear it all the time. Become an entrepreneur. Start a business. Make yourself better. Where's those critiques for the black woman? Whenever it's an issue that the black woman has, is your man's not doing this. Your man's not doing that. Nothing is wrong with you, girl. Your man should make the adjustment. It's your man that's not living up to his potential. It's your man that's not living up to the standard. Now, the one thing I can say, you don't hear that in other nationalities in their communities. Their men are men, whether you like them or not. A reason why brothers pick white girls over black girls is simply they understand the assignment. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I said this before in a live, and nobody wants to address it. And I asked a very simple question. If a man's main job is to get on this planet and reproduce with someone of his like kind, most people want to have a child with their like kind. Can we agree? Is that fair to say? That most Asian people want to have a baby with an Asian. Most Caucasians want to have a white baby. You know, we know those trends are changing, you know, but whatever, right? And it's fair to say, to me, in my opinion, if the world went perfect, if the world went the way it's supposed to go, a black woman should want to have a child with a black man and vice versa. What is it that the black woman is doing so wrong that the very men she birthed don't want to deal with her? Nobody ever answered that question for me. What is it that's happened that's so drastic, that's so traumatic for the black man, that the very woman that breastfed him, the very woman that raised him and nurtured him and taught him what love and compassion is not the woman he wants to bed down and marry? those women are providing something that you're not. They're selling something that the black man wants that you won't provide. Because I'm going to tell y'all the baddest motherfuckers on this planet. Facts. But what is it about y'all that don't make the juice worth the squeeze? You got it together. Your money right. You feminine. Everything a man will want. The pussy's fire, is wet, is juicing out of control. Silky box. The titty stand up without a bra, but you can't keep no man. It's because he's not good enough. It's because he should be better. He's not up to my standards, boo. They understand the assignment. Sorry. So much so that black men that go bed them down knowing, especially if they got dollars, 9 times out of 10, they going to get ring for all their money, but they'd rather deal with them than you.
Wow. Mr. Bennett, why are black men choosing to go white and not go black in this day and time? If we see it, we see it increasing. We see it in the celebrity world, of course, but I mean, even in the real world, like not even celebrities. If you go to like here in Texas, you go to Waco or you go to these places who predominantly white, all you see now is black guys, white girls, from teenagers to 20s, 30s. You see that now more than ever. So, Mr. Bennett, what are your thoughts? Why are black men choosing to be with white women?
Well, the first part of what you said, I think, certainly amplifies the conversation, because you are seeing this with the celebrity culture, with the athletes and entertainers. So that's why it gets it kind of hits a little different than just an average guy on the street, just doing his thing. So I think that amplifies it a bit more. So I wouldn't disagree with what's been said so far. The only thing I would add is, again, taking the entertainers and that elite out of it. I know a lot of guys who are in, college educated, especially in STEM fields. And a lot of times you have to factor in access, because for a lot of these guys, they're in these programs, and you'll see white women in these programs, especially STEM, white women that will be in there. Very rarely will you ever find a black woman in there, let alone someone who's attractive, who's in there. So again, I think in a lot of these places, as you're ascending in, career wise or whatever, you're going to be swimming in circles where there's just not going to be a lot of people who are like you. And to the points that are already been made, if someone's going to give you that kind of attention and recognize, I remember something that the late KS said. He had said that this one lady, she was taking Black Studies courses at UCLA, and she was asked, "Well, why are you doing that?" And the reason she was saying was, one, she wants a black man. She was, pretty direct about it, but also she knew that, especially if the man's successful, the assumption she makes is he's got to be the best. So it used to be in corporate, it used to be you got to work twice as hard to get half as far. So if a man's going to be, if you're like a VP or something, like, excelling in a career, if you're a black man, you have to be basically better than everybody else. She didn't make the assumption that you were just there because of some affirmative action or quota or whatever. So, so she was, so that was the intention that she went into it with. And she wanted to certainly understand more of what that was so that she could be a better mate to him, taking that additional initiative. So yeah, I mean, if someone's going to give you that kind of to look at you, as a person and not your, where you may have come from, if someone's willing to take a chance on you, if someone's willing to treat you nicer, if someone's not going to, just have their nose up in there, just seeing you. I mean, even like I just started a new job, and Black women who are at the job, I'm just literally, you in corporate or what, you do the head nod thing, just acknowledging another Black person. They barely look at you. It's like, and I know I'm like one of the few Black people in the office, in the area. So I know it's like, it's not like brothers are here left, right, and center, but you can't even get, there's a Black guy here. It's like there's no acknowledgement, even though I've always had a mindset. I just acknowledge as Black people. If I see you in the office, hey brother, that's just how you doing, just to introduce myself. But you had to, some of that stuff you had to fight through. One of them, I just literally went up and said, hello, my name is I'm just starting. Nice to meet you. She's like, oh, okay. Hey, how you doing? But she was like, head down and just didn't want to acknowledge you. So, yeah, so I definitely think, there's definitely something that, that these women, the fact that they tend to see us. Now they may see us, they may fetishize about us to a certain extent. I'm not going to rule that out, that, going all the way back to the plantation, some of these women fetishize over Black men, but whatever that is, it feels good to a lot of them. And they're willing to, take these relationships on, whether they work out in the end, that's another story. But, like it was said, they oftentimes will give what a Black woman will not give or take. I remember reading about Barack and Michelle in that story, talking about, when he came to the office, again, this is a Harvard graduate lawyer, top of his class sort of deal. And all the women are fawning over him in the office. And Michelle's attitude is all, they just not used to seeing a Black man being a lawyer. That's all. Like she just totally just dismissed dismissed his name. What kind of name? God, brother, his name Barack Obama. Just everything she could find just to pick him apart from jump without even meeting him. She just had that mindset about him. Where all the other women in the office, oh man, you see the new lawyer? Oh, he looks cute. So again, there's something in some women, because again, I don't want to say all, because again, 85% of Black men marry Black women. I'm just looking at stats right now on that. 93 of Black women are married to Black men. So this isn't everybody, but like you said, it is changing. But I think it certainly is more Black men become more affluent, the more they start to see their value. And if the sisters are not going to recognize that value, then yeah, they're going to be looking at other than Black, because I've seen a lot of Black Asian relationships now. I'm starting to see that grow up. The Latina women have always been sort of like a close second, even though they got their tempers and fiery stuff or whatever. But when it comes to certain things, it's still, hey, Poppy, it's at the end of the day, they still gonna give you that dap at the end of the day. So, so as long as that's gonna be there, yeah, that's gonna be a trend that grows.
All right. Well, JT, What We Know podcast. JT, Coolie High over, what do you think? What are your thoughts?
Okay, so I would just say simply that he will because he can. There's no ethnic moral code that he's breaking. If that was the case, then we wouldn't have Reckless. We wouldn't have, you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have the brother up above Ricky. We wouldn't have even some of us, right? It's never been.
Yeah, I'm 15%. So by the way, so.
I even heard people say, well, people want to be with Black folks because they want kids to look just like them. I have seen some mixed kids look just like their mama and their daddy.
Mm.
I got a family member right now that has mixed kids. They look just like him. They just look like a lighter version of him. And they look like their mom. So when it comes down to all of this, why do Black men go to white women? Get over that shit. Because they can. That's what they like. I don't hear nobody in an uproar about women liking other women, men liking other men. That's anti-family. How about that? What's anti about a Black man being with a white woman, or a black woman being with a white man. Why is it still such a problem? Why are we still hurt? Black women, why are we still hurt because of that? I can tell you why. It was what Ricky was just saying. In that aspect, they are probably better than you. They probably want families. The younger the generation is, the worse it gets for men and women. For both. It's at a point right now, that's why I always tell people, pay attention to the younger folks. Pay attention to the 22-year-olds. They don't even like each other. So what are we talking about? Dr. Umar Johnson is outdated in his thinking. He needs to update his software. He needs to update his software. Family is what we should be talking about. We shouldn't be talking about colorism. We shouldn't be talking about colorism. I stay in Michigan. I stay in a neighborhood that's very diverse. It's mixed. Why ain't nobody? People get upset and get mad when they talk about a man not wanting a woman with other men's kids. No, they in the uproar with that shit. You got mixed match kids running around here. And they are here, and you run the chance of those children they're not even at a point where they can respect you for doing what you do. I'm seeing it more and more and more and more now. I'm seeing a whole bunch of stepdaddies not getting the love that they should be getting. So when we talk about this whole thing about color, I don't understand it still. Like I said, Dr. Umar Johnson needs to upgrade his thinking, or he's just going to die out, just like the rest of those so-called pro-blacks. I end there.
All right. Let's go to the boomer. Mr. Boomer,
Yes, sir.
tell me why.
Well, a lot's already been said. Every time we get on these panels and any other panel, when they start talking about interracial dating and marriages and things of that nature, I always end with this. One, I believe that interracial, interfaith, all of this internationality marriages and procreation is evolutionary. And I think it's evolutionary, and I think it's inevitable. I mean, it's a combination of proximity and a path of least resistance, right? So no matter where you are, men and women are going to get together. And there's no social structure, punishments, or anything like that that stops men and women from getting together. So, I mean, just like most people want to have, kids that look like them and all that kind of stuff. But that's changing. It's been changing. It's been changing for years. And it's a combination of proximity again and love power. I really believe that, we don't have to do too much, and things that the demographics of the whole world is going to change in the next 100 years. And it's changing right before our eyes, and people just need to recognize that. And the thing that Black people have is just the same thing we always have. We need something to complain about. Right? I mean, and that's it. It's just bullshit. It's all bullshit. Black women, Black men, and this inevitable battle that we have going on I'm tired of this shit, to tell you the truth. I really am. And I can't even put anything better to it than what Take Heed to the Message said when she opened this shit up. And and this is going to be a shameless plug. I started a series on my channel called Let the Women Tell It. And I was actually looking for something from Take Heed to the Message, and thank you, sister, you gave me.
You got it now, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. I appreciate that, and I am going to use it with your permission, BMU.
Absolutely.
Anyway, so
Absolutely.
There you go. I don't have anything else to say except that I believe that all of the stuff we're talking about is evolutionary and inevitable. It's as simple as that.
All right. I want to get Lost in Translation, Trey, and then Reckless Ray. It's going to close us out, and then we'll have a discussion as a whole. Lost in Translation. Why? Why is this happening?
You know what? I'm gonna ask you a question, black man. How real do you want me to get?
I want you to get so real.
Real.
I want you to bring all the realness, okay?
You know what? I like to look at stuff for what it is. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
sometimes we look at things from a different perspective. I know I do. You know what I mean? Because
Mhm.
that's how light is focused into a diamond, and you get different reflections from different angles and different facets. I'm going to look at this from a different angle, if you don't mind. I don't think it's so much as the black man is choosing the white woman. I think that the black woman is not choosing the black man. And what happens is the black man, in his honesty, is choosing who's available to him.
Mm.
These other women are making themselves available to them. And it's not just white women. You know what I mean? It's Filipinos.
Ooh.
You know, it's Asian women all over the world. You know, Latinas. You know what I mean? If we're being real honest about it, it's not that the brothers don't want to choose the sisters, because they're in the closest proximity. You see what I'm saying? And these babies ain't coming out of nowhere. If we being real, you know what I'm saying? So it's the women who have to make themselves available to the brothers. Now, back to the other women. I don't let them off the hook either, because I don't see them marrying the garbage truck guy. You see what I'm saying? They're not marrying the guy who works down at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? They're not marrying the police officer. You know, they're going for the top of the line. So I'm not fooled with them either. You see what I'm saying? However, I will say this in defense of the passport bros: when they do go overseas, those women know that these guys' money stretches a little bit further. You know what I mean?
As
That
he
type of
said,
thing.
there you go. Go ahead.
Yeah. However, all they want to know is, hey, are you going to be a man? And that's it. And they choose them. My thing is this: why won't the sisters give the brothers an honest effort? You see what I'm saying? Why won't they just say, hey, I want to build with you. I choose you. You know what I'm saying? Why won't they do that? And I think if we're looking at this thing logically, I don't think the brothers are not choosing the sisters. I think the sisters are not choosing the right brothers. You know what I'm saying? They're not willing to put in the work. And that comes from information that's passed down from your culture. So if you've been told that the man who's supposed to protect you is no good, you're not going to value him. So what's going to happen is those other women have been trained to value their men. And they've also been trained to value men in general. So they look over stuff like that. But I don't let them off the hook, because they also want someone who's doing something with themselves. If we're being honest, that's what women do. They want somebody who's doing something themselves. Now, when the brothers are doing something with themselves, we like to pick those guys apart. Most sisters will pick them apart. You know, he's not 6 foot. You know, he's not this, he's not that. You know what I mean? That type of thing. Instead of saying, hey, what do you need me to do to help you along the way? You know what I mean? That type of thing. Because that activates something in that man. You see what I'm saying? And he would want to take care of her and build a family and that type of thing. But we have to fix the way that our sisters view the men that are supposed to protect them. If we can do that, then we'll be on our way. But until then, it's not so much as the brothers are actually not picking the sisters because they want to. It's the fact that the sisters are not picking the brothers, and the brothers are taking what's available to them. You see what I'm saying? They're actually going where they're celebrated and not where they're tolerated. Thank you.
My Lord. Trey, I want you to speak your mind and pass the baton to Ray, because he's overflowing with steam. But go ahead and tell us.
I got no problem with that. First, good evening to everybody, but especially Anissa. It's always nice to see you.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Do I need to tell everybody else?
No, don't do that. It's an inside joke. She knows why I did
it. Yeah.
We all
Anissa and I don't see eye to eye on anything, so that's why. I'm gonna give you 10 reasons why black men are choosing black women.
How many reasons?
10.
He said 10.
poverty rate, eviction rate, student loan debt, consumer debt, bankruptcy rate, obesity rate, divorce rate, out of wedlock birth rate, single mother rate, and my personal favorite, STI rate, to include over 50% of Black women have herpes. 10 reasons why Black men are not choosing Black women, because they are quite frankly bottom dwellers and at the bottom of the barrel. And why would anybody want to choose the absolute worst if you had a choice? Now, if you have no choice, I can understand that. But for some men who have worked their way up and have made some money and have opportunities to date any type of women, any race of women, why would you choose the absolute worst? I'm not even gonna go any further than that. That's my reason as a man. If I were to stand a white woman next to a Black woman, and we're not talking about physical appearance, because in my personal opinion, Black women are the most attractive. So we don't even need to talk about physical appearance. That's neither here nor there. However, taking physical appearance out of it, if I start to calculate all the other things, I am more than likely going to run into one of the 10 things that I just described to you from a Black woman. Not to mention how many of them have children. So no, that's to me the reason why I don't believe that it's not the Black women are choosing. I think that Black men, for the most part, are starting to wake up. I think men across the world, especially in the United States, are starting to wake up and realizing I have standards and I can choose too, and I get to pick the woman I want based on how much money, how much resources I can bring to what I bring to the table. A lot of men are getting smarter about it. There used to be a time where a man was just very happy with, hey, I got a wife, I go to work, I make the money, I bring the money home to her, and I'm good, we have a family, I'm good. But there are a lot of men are saying, no, hang on. I'm in the top 10% of men. I'm in the top 5% of men. Why am I settling? No, I'm not doing that anymore. So that's the reason. That's my opinion. That's my personal opinion.
Can I ask Trey a question about what he just said, though?
Okay.
So are you
Of course.
saying, can I ask a question? Because I think Ricky made a point and you just made a point. So you are totally okay with knowing that the majority of them are probably interested in you because of your ability to provide. As Lost in Translation said, there's a reason they might be willing to get on your program, but they also, like every other woman, is also interested in provision. So you're okay with that, knowing also, like as Ricky said, it may cost you more in the long run, but you're saying that you're totally okay with that because
You get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. When you go to Walmart, you're gonna buy Crisco, or you're gonna buy Great Value.
Let's be specific. I like avocado
don't
oil.
Fool yourself for a minute.
Let's be
just because
specific.
Of all these other things, there's a reason why a lot of them are choosing the Black men that they're choosing. Let's just be clear about that point. But go ahead.
It's some average men with some white women.
Anissa,
let me in the game, please.
every woman is choosing.
You will crucify a Black woman for doing the exact same thing.
We don't care what Black women do. No one cares. No one cares. Let's be honest. We don't give. Listen, I give a negative 2 shits what any Black woman does. I don't care. Go date who you can.
It on every show.
No, I don't. Every look, hold on. I got you. I got you right. I got you right. No, look. Let's keep it $1.50, right? Every woman wants to get taken care of. Every single one of y'all. Don't try to put it like it's not an understanding that men don't have. Every man that works his salt understands that a woman wants to be taken care of. That's why she fucking with you.
Yep.
Okay. So you know that.
Just hold on, but let's tie it into the show, right? Every man understands you paying. You're paying. You paying. Right? It's part of the game. The problem is that just what he said, white women, if you're paying, they understand they must reciprocate something in return for that effort. Black women, y'all look at it, it's just what I'm supposed to do. I don't owe you nothing. And that might be true. And I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell my wives and my daughters, right? You right. Maybe it is something he should be doing, but he's doing it for you. Who doing it for you now? Who doing it for you when you got to carry that laundry back from the laundromat by yourself? Who carrying your groceries in? Who doing it for you? Who doing it for you?
Well, Ricky, Lisa Ray says she'd need a hot body on top of her right now.
Lisa Ray will die alone. Diamond has turned to coal. It's the first time in history that has been done.
I like that, bro.
This is what y'all don't understand. Is every man knows. Yeah, that's why I keep telling y'all, men know the game better than y'all. Y'all the ones who don't want to play by the rules.
Did you hear what I said?
Y'all are the ones who don't want to play by the rules. Y'all want to be our hoe, but not fuck with us.
Oh no. That's poetic.
That's my nigga, right? That's my nigga, but I ain't his girl. That's what y'all want. And then y'all expect men to, oh, you know what? You know what? For you to even get my time, you got to spend some money. That's what the shit y'all be on. That's the shit y'all be on. Not us. Every man know if I want to make an impression. I want to look good. I want to go on a second date. I know I got to put forth a certain effort for you to even consider me. Hopefully you fuck with me. Right? But I'm telling you right now, I ain't taking you to do shit if I don't know you fuck with me. You taking me out? Fuck no, bitch. You side cheeks. You spotting.
Did you hear what I said?
That's where the men make their mistake. But y'all want one-way transactions, and that's a no-go. That's why y'all losing out here. Y'all will continue to lose. Y'all want one-way transactions. Men have been knowing since the beginning, especially in this Western world, once the laws were adjusted for females and families, right, and their children. Every man knows it's a 50% chance he'll get divorced. And if he's a man about his salt, he's going to have to give you sustenance until some other man comes and take care of you. And in some states, that don't fucking matter. But still, black men get married. Still. But we the ones who got to level up. We the ones who got to be better. The reason why you ain't got no husband is because your fucking standards. It's because your fucking expectations. Nobody's gonna meet it because you don't give enough for those standards to be met. That's the shit y'all don't. You're not fucking worthy. Women that get wives get married. The reason why you're not married because you're not a motherfucking wife. It's simply what the fuck it is. You think you a good woman, you ain't shit. You useless. Y'all need to hear this shit. You're fucking useless. You ain't no good to nobody but yourself. And to be honest, you your own worst fucking enemy, bitch.
Did you hear what I said?
Y'all don't have friends to tell y'all the truth. Y'all girlfriends, y'all hype each other up to the point y'all don't even need, oh, y'all keep fucking these hoes, y'all validate. Y'all don't even need male validation no more because you get it from your girlfriends, the ones that secretly licking your box when y'all get drunk on wine nights and shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Y'all fucking liars, bro. All y'all do is lie. That's all y'all do is lie. And then when the truth comes, y'all put it off on the man and say, oh, you ain't the leader, but I'm going to blame you anyway. That's the only reason y'all blame God. That's how I know God a man, because y'all blame him for every goddamn thing.
Did you hear what I said?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey, real quick, Black man, let me address something because I read something in the chat from Courtney Michelle that she's talking about that black women have a high herpes rate because black men gave it to them. Those numbers don't make sense and they don't add up. If a third of black men,
herpes, bro.
Yeah, no, because this is a real thing. This is a real thing, and I think that a lot of people see you guys are married, so more than likely you don't have these problems, right? But I'm a single man, right, who does date black women. This is a problem. It's a huge problem for me.
So how many did you go through before they gave it to you?
I'm sorry, what? No, sir.
I'm just fucking with you. I said, how many did you go through? I said, how many did you go through before they got?
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, Black man, because this is also something that needs to be said to single people. I get tested once a month, and when you do your STD panel, If you do not tell them to test for herpes, they will not test for it. So
Wow.
you have to tell them to test for it. A lot of people don't know that. So I tell them every month to test for it because I know that you have to tell them. I'm making this point because I also want to make the point that all the women are sleeping with the same guys. It's all sleeping with the same guys, which is why the rate is so high, and why the male rate is so low because y'all all sleeping with the same guys. Which would take me into my hypergamy argument, which will take me into why wives are prostitutes. But we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Ray,
This is
there you go, man. Let's bring it on. God damn.
Okay. So we got to have the voice of reason from somebody who actually dates out. It's not a matter of better. We'll put it this way. And like I've had this conversation before. I've screamed in the chat. I mean, obviously, if Courtney wants to come up here, I'll have a conversation with her. I took a lot of time to build what I've made. This conversation isn't about some mass black exodus because let's be honest, most of y'all can't day out if you wanted to. Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm just going to say, a lot of y'all don't have the opportunity to even do that. So before we start talking about and disparaging the men that you want that have the capability to do that, that's a different conversation because you're talking about a small pool of people. Because like, as everyone else on the panel said, most people date within their race. Most people do. Most people are marrying. Most people are reproducing within their race. So who are you talking about? You're talking about the fucking winners. And basically the reality of the situation is I don't have to. I ain't gonna do shit. And you can't make me. There ain't a damn thing you're gonna say that's gonna make me wake up any more broke tomorrow, make me wake up any less successful tomorrow, make me stop doing anything that I'm doing. And to add to that, most of y'all ain't built to fucking stop me because you're fucking running around dysgenic. So like you can't stop me from doing anything I want to do. That's the reality of the situation. Now, as to why, another piece that I've touched on plenty of times. It's not my job to walk this planet with my fucking head down, dealing with women who were raised to look at men like boys until one of y'all decides to pick me after you've been knocked up by every Tom, Dick, and fucking Harry and gotten blasted with herpes. And then you want to come bring all that trauma and all that bullshit and your STDs to my fucking door. That's not my job. So I date within the socioeconomic class that I frequent, that I'm in, and who's there that I find attractive. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing y'all there. Why is that? It's not my job to drive into the hood to get shot up to see your ass, to give you an opportunity to holler at me. Because that could also turn into an opportunity for you to rob me. And I don't like being around poor people, period. So
but why
I'm
do
not
you
going to
feel
do
like
that?
you gotta go to the hood to do that? That's
because apparently that's where these chicks are, because y'all don't even know how to place yourself in spaces where men who have means are. Why aren't you in the spaces where men who have means are congregating? You're not in the spaces. You're not in those places. Well, okay, so I'm not saying anecdotally you might be, but what I'm saying is most of these women aren't. And I promise you, most of these women, especially the younger generation, you're older. You done been through the paces. You on the other side of this shit. Your opinion actually isn't part of this conversation. Of course, you, by your age, probably know where these men are. Now you're competing with the 20-year-olds. Congratulations, like that's fun. But man, the reality of it is these younger women are not in those spaces. They're not putting themselves in front of these men. They talking about people joining the African studies class trying to find a good black man that's got a trajectory. That's a man who probably has a basket weaving degree. Like, what are we talking about? Crippling debt forever. You're looking in a place where somebody who's going to most likely be sitting out here begging for Biden to pay his college debt, talking about, I'm trying to find a winner, where losers are. Let's talk about it. You walk past men who come home dirty sometimes, like myself, with sawdust in my hair, tired as fuck, covered in filth. I own a fucking business. How many people are you employing? I got white people that work for me. Like, what are you talking about? You're in debt. Your net worth is negative. There's homeless people worth more than y'all. And you run around talking about we the most educated and we making the most money. Well, if black women are making the most money, then where is the wealth? Where is it? The math ain't math. And if y'all making all this money, then that means you're spending it as it's coming in and you still broke and losing. To me, with no degree. What are we talking about? You had to move how many times this year because rent's high? Y'all complain about everything being expensive. I'm shopping for my second property. What are we talking about? But I'm the dumb one. I'm uneducated. I'm unworthy. You guys running around carrying all this extra weight. I got a Grecian fucking god body and I work my ass off. I don't get tired. I can take a 30-minute nap, run this panel after I work 12 hours today. Like, what are you doing? I'm first in, last out. I lead from the front. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. Them videos on your Instagram cringy as fuck. Your workout videos. Cringy.
Right. Like that's all I'm saying. I'm like, y'all ain't the retrospect and what you guys assess as value. You don't even know what wealthy men look like. Y'all be getting finessed by a dude at the club, letting them bust you down, running around with babies, talking about my mama's black. Like, okay, but I only got to be black when I was successful. Before then, I was yellow. I was an Oreo. I was all sorts of shit.
Beige.
Y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all want to talk about colorism. Y'all don't want to talk about how you treat the light skins, though. Y'all don't want to talk about what you put them through until you see us with Becky looking good, in shape, smiling, and pleasant. And that's not to say that all white women are pleasant. You can go find ones that act just like black women as far as the fuck shit goes. They got blue hair. They're liberal. Okay, them's the ones. And they're very closely aligning. You know what? They're starting to get big too. So what I'm saying is there's a certain stereotype that comes along with fuck shit. Oh my and y'all starting the starter pack. And now you got people replicating you. Congratulations, you're trendsetters.
That's what I said earlier. Ain't that what I said earlier, sis?
Right.
Ain't that what I said earlier, sis? But I got you. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize, bro. But the truth of the matter, go ahead, bro. The truth of the matter is the stuff y'all say y'all aspire to be and that y'all accomplish only apply to motherfuckers y'all say y'all really don't want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Until you need us. Until you need us. We ain't shit until we're useful. You're not even looking. And the thing is, like Courtney was saying in the chat earlier, that she gave people are gonna care if she dates out. No one gives a shit but the ashy knuckle broke activists that you obviously don't want to marry because you're not married to one of them. They will care because of the shit you said. You said those things to get them galvanized behind you. So yeah, if you went and dated people, somebody would give a shit in your circle of orbiters that you've cultivated. The reality of the situation is, Courtney, I want you to be happy. I want every black woman to be happy. But your happiness doesn't come before my success. I don't owe you shit. You're not in my family. You're not under my covering. You're not in my circle. Outside of this internet shit and these talking points, you don't fucking exist. Like, in my world. So your opinion really doesn't matter, and nor does mine about how you navigate your life. You be happy. You be the best version of you. You're the one who's mad. You the one who's out here wanting to pump your fist. I'm like, cool. When you galvanizing the troops and rolling door to door so we can get active then? At what point does this end? Because y'all sound like literally what you gonna do? You're gonna go door to door dick policing? Like, how does that work? People got their lives to live. Let them live. Now, and I understand the vitriol for the men who come out here and they're like, oh, well, black women are I never said shit disparaging about black women besides the ones that I interact with here don't have the same value set as me and they're fucking rude because they don't have the same value set as me and they're fucking rude by and large. And the ones that I meet online really that come with like that energy fall into that same category. Like that's the thing that I don't understand. Like y'all are complaining about a small group of men that technically speaking, you may or may not qualify for, or as you were navigating through life, couldn't get yourself in front of. That is no one's fault but your own. The pool you find yourself in, the people that are attracted to you are your circle. Now, y'all will sit here and talk out of both sides of your mouth. You mad at the people who date out, but you also talking about niggas ain't shit and men need to get their shit together. Like, which is it? Because the reality of the situation is if you break your rhetoric down, you look at us as nothing more than a tool or a resource. So you have a sense of loss when you see winners with something that's not looking like you. Because then you gotta rationalize it another way because it doesn't make you feel good. The facts don't give a shit about your feelings, though. I mean, Trey's out here still fighting the good fight, working on not getting herpes, bro. Like, what you want, bro? Like, what you want? That's an honest question. What do black women want? Because Take Heat understands,
which is why she's married. Which is why she's
married. What do y'all want? Let's talk about it. What do you feel like you're owed? Hi, Courtney. What do you feel like you're owed?
You know, it's so crazy because, you know, it's hilarious when people are like, don't dick police us. Don't dick police us. But then you dick police the Russell Wilsons.
No.
You dick police them. You're a simp. How dare you be with a woman as a baby mama? You dick police them. Don't dick police. But then you dick police women that you think that is with a Pookie and Ray Ray. You dick police them. It's an absolute lie.
It's not an absolute lie because
it is.
The policing comes in when you go when because I've never personally disparaged Russell Wilson. Like, that's his choice, and he's got more money than everybody on this panel put together. So
let me take
it
because I've disparaged him. Let me tell you why.
Okay, go ahead, Trey.
I disparage Russell Wilson because he's one of the good ones, and I get tired of seeing good black men get stuck with bad black women. That's the problem.
Why is it?
Sierra's a bad. No matter how you want to cut it up, Courtney. Sierra is a bad black woman. And the moment she had a child by a man whose name is Future and had 14 other kids with 14 other women, she labeled herself a bad black woman. And I hate to see men like Russell Wilson who have kept his nose clean and didn't get in trouble and made millions of dollars settle for a woman that is beneath him. That woman is beneath him, period.
Sir, you're dick policing.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Because I'm not telling them who he can have sex with. I'm not telling him who he can have sex with. I'm telling him that he's better than Sierra. He can do better than her.
Sir. The idea of dick policing is you are.
How would you know, Courtney? You don't have a dick. How would you know? This is my problem with women in male space. You shouldn't be here. Period.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Y'all shouldn't be here.
Wait a minute. Hold
but
on,
you guys want to tell a man what dick policing is. You want to tell a man what dick policing is.
No, sir,
of all people,
fine.
the person who has a vagina wants to tell a man what dick policing is. I can understand if it was Ricky. I can understand if it was lost in translation, Mr. Bennett. But you don't have a place there.
You're super hype. So calm down. So I don't know if you're hype because I just came up here, but you're
hold on a second.
Hype.
First of all, wait a minute. We're gonna level set this thing. Hold on.
Dick policing.
Hold on a second, Courtney. Give me a second. Courtney, give me a second. First of all, welcome to the panel.
Who's talking?
I'm talking.
Okay.
I'm talking.
Let me say this. Hold on.
Yeah. First of all, welcome to the panel.
Hold on.
Courtney, wait a minute. I'm the host for right now. First of all, I'm going to welcome you to the panel. Okay. Good evening. Thank you. Now you may proceed, and Trey, you can go after that with the rebuttal. Let's go.
Thanks. All right. The idea of dick policing is telling a man what he should do with his dick. If Russell Wilson or any man decides to be with a woman and he's happy with it, and then you want to judge him for it, that's dick policing, sir. If he's happy with who he has, then let him be happy. Who are you to judge?
So,
Trey, rebuttal.
I'm a man, first of all, who can notice the nature of another man who's not happy. I can see it on his face. I can see it in his body language. I also played sports. I can see how it translates into his game. That man went from being a damn near MVP caliber football player to stinking it up because his wife is out of control. Because
Sir,
his wife,
let him
his wife doesn't know how to respect him.
And you're dick policing him.
I'm not dick policing him because
you're judging him.
a part of dick policing on the definition that you're missing is when a man tells other men who they should be having sex with. I am not telling Russell Wilson who he should be having sex with. I am simply making the argument that Sierra is beneath him and he could do better.
You're doing that. That's dick policing. If he's happy with what he has.
All right, it's circular at this point. You feel the way you feel. I'm not.
No, it's not. I feel.
We can move on.
I'm not in a
It's not going
conversation about how I feel.
Trey. So hold on, Courtney.
You're in your feelings. I feel that he has a woman.
Next.
I feel you're in your feelings.
Okay. So
Man up.
I think the miscommunication here is when men are speaking on a topic, we can tell men, because I've dated single mothers, we can tell men that it is a worse deal than dating a woman who doesn't have children. It is. There's more stuff complicated. You got a whole nother man and potential dick in the mix. Like it's not an amicable situation for a man, period. Like you got resources split with another man's seed that's not your lineage. Those are things that we can talk about. I don't believe in shaming Russell. It's his decision. But if I'm talking to another man, they're like, hey, Russell's like, what that's doing is tight. Like, well, let's break this down. Russell Wilson is rich. You are not. This, and this are the issues that come along with that. That's not to say that it's wrong or right. It's just to call it what it is. It's a worse situation. It's just like saying dating an older woman is a worse situation than dating a younger, fertile woman, especially if you want kids. These are just facts. Not wrong or right, because I date older women too.
Let me tell you what's facts and why I hate the red pill.
Those are facts. There are more complications that come with a woman who has children than one that doesn't.
That's your opinion. That's how you feel.
No, it's not how I feel. That is the truth. It costs more. There's more cost involved. There's another man involved. What are you talking about?
Sir, it's not a fact. There's no stats or facts to placate what you're saying, sir.
You're saying that your expenses are lower now that you have a child?
My expenses?
Yeah. Just paying for you to be under a roof with a kid. You're saying that it's less expensive now that you have born in existence than it was when you were just by yourself.
Well,
That's what you're telling me.
No, we're not talking about.
Yeah, we are.
Having a child. You're talking about baby mamas. And
That's
what
having
I'm
a
saying
child.
is that.
Come on, Coolie, let it go.
Are you
You are so in this corner and you don't want to give up. Like,
baby.
She shouldn't be here. That's the problem.
No, she's just gonna need to play this back because that was a bar right there, and she just circled herself. Like, yes, a baby mama has a child. There's an expense. That's a person. There's a whole ass dynamic involved in this relationship now.
They don't consider the expenses if they're getting child support.
Listen to me. Y'all gotta let me talk.
Somebody's paying.
Let her Trey, let her finish. I want to know how a baby mama doesn't have a child.
Let's let Courtney get hers out, and then if you want to rebuttal, you can rebuttal. Go ahead, Courtney.
Let me talk. No, there's not a baby mama on None stream that is telling y'all to be with her. We honestly, as a mother, we don't care.
Okay.
We don't. The majority of people, Black women, Black men, have children. So when you get our particular age, 35 and up, you're going to be dealing with someone that is going to be probably a parent.
Fair enough, Courtney. But so here's anecdotal as well. Me personally, I don't. I can date women who don't have children. So like, what?
Hold on, just a second, guys, because I want to do something real quick. I want to get I want to get take heed in on it because it's another female on the panel.
I'm trying to explain, but
we need to address something.
Weird.
She's saying that half of black men don't even have kids.
That's a lie, sir.
More than half don't. More than half don't have black.
More than half of black men are single and childless. What are you talking about?
Please. At 40 years old, and I'll put it in the stat, at 40 years old, 80% of black men have a child.
But
that's a stat.
All men aren't 40 years old.
But wait a second.
The median of black people that are living right now is between 35 and 40. So that means the median of black folks are between 35 and 40. That means majority of people in that age range as women and men have a child.
So okay, Courtney, I'll give you that. But my question is this. My question is this. Men choose wives, right? Men choose the wives, right?
I'm sorry?
We choose the wives. We have access to marriage. We control that, correct?
That's a lie.
That's a lie. Okay, so women are just going around picking husbands? Then why are y'all complaining?
You can let me tell you why that's a lie. And I hate that when y'all say that men have access.
Well, I mean, just go get your man off the man tree, and like there should be no space where women are police and men are dating what color they are because y'all just pick husbands. Go get one.
Are you going to be quiet so I can talk?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Thank you. That idea is a lie because just because you ask a woman to marry her doesn't mean she's going to say yes. It's not necessarily access. It takes two. You asking a woman to marry you doesn't mean that she's going to say yes.
Okay, fair enough. But when what I was saying, okay, so can we disseminate this down to
one
men?
mic, y'all. One mic.
Yeah.
One mic, y'all.
Y'all are the most.
I'm gonna give you that, Courtney. Courtney, I want to give you that point.
No, don't give her that point.
No. Hey, let Reckless do what Reckless do. Okay, I got this.
Emotional ass panel I've ever been on. Y'all can't even let a woman talk.
Because you're full of shit. That's
talk,
why
Courtney.
nobody wants to hear it.
Well, sir, I don't know.
Courtney, I'm trying to let you talk, Courtney. I'm trying to give you that point. But okay, so then let me rephrase it. Men choose who they ask to marry them. Am I right or wrong? Can we agree on that? We get to choose who we ask.
And it takes two to agree.
Fair enough. But we get to pick who we ask, right?
Yeah,
so as a man, and this is where the plane lands. As a man who's picking who he asks, it does take two. You are correct. But if you're a man sifting through the women, and you have baby mamas, and then you got these young, fertile, not yet baby mamas that are younger that you can also date and ask to marry you. You're going to default deal with the ones that don't have the kids first because it's a better scenario. Like this, all roads lead to Rome here. Unless you don't have other options.
Right. Ray, before you go on, anybody else say anything, Ray? Hey, Courtney, before you say anything else, if a man asks you to marry him, it doesn't matter whether you say yes or no. He still asks you.
It does matter.
It's not predicated on you saying yes. My proposal
does matter, sir.
is not predicated on you saying yes.
It does.
That's why I'm asking you. No. When I ask you, you could say yes or you could say no. That's what a proposal is. Right. So it's not predicated on you. So men still have access. We're not going to get married unless I ask you. You're not going to get married unless a man asks you.
And you're not going to get married until I say yes.
No. I won't get married to you.
No. You have to try again, sir. If I say no, I don't want to marry you, then you're going to have to try again.
No. So you don't get to be right here. When a man asks you to marry him, he understands the possibility of the answer is no.
Right.
That's what a proposal is. You either accept it or not. You ain't getting married to me unless you say yes. So this whole shit that's a lie is bullshit. A man has to ask. Period.
You don't even get the opportunity to say no unless
you have to ask, but a woman has to say yes or no.
It doesn't matter whether you say yes or no. I still have to ask.
It does because
now hold on, Arpain. I want to take heat in here because I know take heat.
I was just trying to figure out where the man tree I fell out of was because obviously I'm defective.
What words do you have for what you've been hearing so far? Take heat.
And I'd like to go after Take Heed if I could.
Absolutely. We won't let the ladies speak. Like you said, Arpain, you said it. You said we got to let the ladies talk. So go ahead. Go ahead, Take Heed.
So what the problem I have is that we love to live in delusion. This is the problem that I have. I was a baby mother, and I know how hard it is to even get married. I know how hard it is to raise a child alone. So when we get women up here who are baby mothers and they sit up here and act like that they are the golden ticket, baby, somebody lied to you. My problem also I have is that now they say that we dick policing. Okay, we dick policing a Sierra, right? Well, whatever. I'm so upset. Let me calm down. They said we dick policing Sierra's husband, right? Russell, right? But I'm gonna share something with you. I got smoke for Sierra. I got smoke for her because she got a good brother. But she come to social media half naked and not doing what she's supposed to do. And then when she have interviews, she downgrade him like he was never the prize. And truth be told, he was the prize. Anybody who comes to the table without children, they are the prize. This is what I teach on my channel. I'm not going to sit up here and say, oh, women are the prize. They are this, they are that. No, if you got some shit with you and you fucking up, yeah, you supposed to be called on your shit. It's not right that we sit up here and just disgrace our men like they are nobody. Okay? Now, we want to sit up here, we want to say, oh, a baby mother not looking for marriage. She not looking for marriage. That's a lie. I call that cat. She looking for somebody. She looking for somebody to marry her. Now, you sitting up here saying that nobody looking, right? You not looking. But let me share something with you. When these lights go off, these cameras go off, I'm talking about you.
Oh, let's go.
When these lights go off and these cameras go off, right? When these lights and cameras go off, are you in the house alone?
No, I'm not, madam.
You in the house with your child?
I'm in a house with a man. You got a man?
A whole man.
I got a whole man.
Whole ass man.
Okay, I got a man that I've been with close to 16 years. I got a whole man.
Good for you.
So now let me share something with you. I'm not a baby mother. I'm a wife. I'm a queen.
Good. Great.
But you sitting up here acting like being a baby mother is the end thing. It is not.
I didn't say that, madam.
This is what you.
Like,
this is what you bring. This is what you. First of
all,
all, let me share something with you.
You're
when
a
you
liar,
started talking,
I didn't
when
say
you
that to
when
you.
when you started talking, did I interrupt? Did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt?
Y'all better know about me. I don't care.
Did I interrupt you though? Did I interrupt you?
Do I care?
You know what? I'm so happy because I'm gonna share something with you. I follow you, sis. I follow you on Instagram, sis.
Good. So you
I
should
did
know
not
what I'm
know
about.
you was in the sauce like this.
You should know what I'm about.
Man.
You should know what I'm about.
Let me just give you a little
black
something.
people being together.
That's okay for you to be about black people being together.
Black women,
no,
black men.
It's calling them on their ish. It's calling them on their ish. Instead of you just being happy with what they doing, you do whatever you want to do, and a man's supposed to be happy with that. This is nonsense, Courtney. You know it,
girl.
And she didn't even tell me thank you for helping improve the ethnic image either.
If you follow me, then you should know what I'm about.
Baby, I'm glad I know tonight. I'm glad I know tonight. That is nonsense. And I don't even know why black men even brought you up on a panel in the first place. You disturbing the whole atmosphere.
Yep, I did. I came to disrupt.
I said she doesn't belong there.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Let me say this.
No, don't say nothing because I'm not finished yet. Don't say nothing.
I am, child.
No, because I did not interrupt you, did I? Did I interrupt you?
Mother, sister, goddess.
Oh, no. I'm not mother, sister, goddess. I am queen. That's what I am.
What makes you
First of all, my husband deemed me queen. When you get a ring on your finger, you are deemed queen. When you get that,
No,
you
you're
deem
deemed a
queen.
wife. That's not a queen.
No, it's a queen.
wife.
When it takes a man who is a king to appoint
No,
a
madam,
woman to make her a
your
queen.
wife. That's not a queen, darling.
No, I'm a queen, baby. I'm a queen, honey.
What makes you
Okay?
a queen?
It takes a king to appoint a woman to be a queen.
You're not, madam. You're a wife. That's not a queen.
My dear,
You have a
it
kingdom?
just rolled over your head. It's okay. I know you drinking behind scenes, so it just rolled over your head. It's okay.
No, I'm
Well, let me share something with you. It's
No,
okay. I know you drinking behind scenes. It's okay. But let me share something with you. That stuff that you call yourself smoking tonight, honey, you need to go sit down. Because that's pure nonsense what you doing up here. You sitting up here
What
talking
is it,
about,
baby?
no, excuse me, I'm still talking. You doing nonsense up here. And
Say
you
what's
know
the
it.
nonsense. What did
Why
I
are
say
you
was
sitting up here
wrong?
talking about, oh, baby mothers ain't looking for no man? Where did that start
I
at?
didn't say that, you
This
crazy
is what you
lady.
said. This is what you said. I'm not, first of all, I'm not crazy. Am I calling you out your name? Am I calling you sweetie? Am I calling you out your name?
I didn't say that, madam.
But you just called me crazy. So which one am I?
Yeah, I'm
Crazy or
calling you
mad?
crazy because I didn't say that. And
But
you're
did I call you out your
saying
name?
something that I didn't say.
Did I call you out your name though?
I don't care. You can, but I'm saying I did not say that to you.
I have, first of all, let me share something with you. I know how to conduct myself when I'm on a panel. So I'm not going to call you out your name. But I'm going to tell you right now, that stuff you smoking, you better get off that stuff.
Okay, so let me be very clear, Sister Queen, madam. You are married. Great for you. That doesn't mean that you're a queen or whatever. Ain't no kingdom. Okay, you're married. Great. What I'm saying is this, and when we was talking about Sierra and Russell Wilson decided to be with her. That was his choice. He chose her, knowing everything about her and whatever she does, he loves her. Dick policing means that you are judging a man of what he chooses. Let that man be happy. He chose her, and he still chooses her. That's it. Let him be happy.
How do we even get to this? That's my question.
My problem is she up here drunk. Why are you drunk? I don't understand that. Why are you drunk? It doesn't make sense to me.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you ain't. You doing something behind scenes because you drunk. You talking rah-rah to the wrong person.
Well, girl, I don't
And I'm not a girl.
know you.
I'm not a girl. Matter of fact, I'm older than you. Show me some
lady,
respect.
I don't
I'm
know
older
you,
than you.
You need to chill out.
Old lady.
You need to chill.
How respectful is that old lady? Did I call you out your name twice? You done did it.
Yes, you did, madam.
I called you out your name?
Yes, you did.
What'd I call you?
You're drunk.
I didn't call you. That ain't calling you out your name. I said you're drunk.
I'm not. So now what?
You sure?
I'm positive.
You sure? Because you acting real indignant on this panel. Are you sure?
Are you done? You done?
Okay, hold up.
No, Ray, you don't get it. You don't get it.
Oh my goodness, y'all, come on, man.
We should all be done.
You know what? I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna let it be because I know how my husband will be upset with me if I act indignant up here.
Can I ask a question? Is the phrase "dick police" would that be like an urban term? Courtney, would you say that dick policing would be an urban term?
I would.
Okay, great. Let me read the definition of dick police per the urban.
Is that in the Webster dictionary?
Per the Urban Dictionary. This is as close as we gonna get.
Oh,
because
it's in the dictionary, child. Let me
that's
see
why.
that.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you. Is it an urban term? Because if you would have said it wasn't, I would have left it alone. But you agreed, and I agree. It's an urban term. So I'm going to read you the definition. I put it in the chat for you as well. Per the Urban Dictionary, it's where a man or a woman is concerned with what another man does with his dick and what type of woman he sticks it in. Has nothing to do with what you're talking about. It has to do with sex. It has to do with sex, not the woman he married. not the woman he
Baby,
married.
you're quoting
I didn't
the
know you were a
Urban
drinker.
Dictionary.
I
That's
didn't
not
know. I didn't know that.
Webster.
If that's the case, then I'm not gonna waste my time. I spent tons of time dealing with
So-
drunk people, and I know that doesn't go anywhere. I didn't know
Oh.
that.
Okay.
So let me ask this
Babe,
question. Hold on. Let me ask this question.
That's
I wanna
the Urban Dictionary. You realize that, right?
Well, it wouldn't be in Webster's or the Oxford. That's why I
Right.
asked you.
So that's what I said. It's an urban term.
It
because
wouldn't
it's in
be
the
there. It
Urban
would only be in
Dictionary.
the Urban Dictionary because it's an urban term.
So, but Courtney, what he's saying is that's kind of the at present agreed upon definition from the mass consensus of people. You can't. It's an urban term, yes, but if there's a consensus and he read you what the consensus is, you can't bend that term to fit what you want it to be because it's an urban term and it can just mean anything.
You're absolutely right. So the
That's
urban term
that's what he's saying.
It's where a man or woman is concerned with what another man does with his dick and what type of woman he sticks it in. So again, what I'm saying is that you are dick policing when you go against Sierra, Russell Wilson, like you're dick policing. And that's what you're doing. And what I'm saying is that you can't talk about Black women dick policing or whatever, but you're doing the exact same thing.
Well, I mean, I can agree with you on that. That's fine.
Yeah.
But my question is this: like when we look at these celebrities, we have to understand that these people are they're not real. We're looking at some people that got rich yesterday that have no financial literacy that really ain't gonna be doing stuff. Russell Wilson presents himself well, which is why it hits different with men, because he at least presents and helps with the ethnic image. He presents as a good man. And so when we see that, and then we see him still go back for that club thought that we're supposed to be divesting ourselves against, which is the cancer of our culture, it hits a certain type of way because it's upsetting. Now that doesn't apply to you, Courtney, because like you ain't out here twerking on your platform. Like I'm just saying, it's a when you look at the optics of it, it's going, okay, well, now this gives credence to these women that are exhibiting bad behavior, that are not repentful, that are not remorseful, that are going, I'm going to do whatever I want to do, and I'm going to be right anyways. And then at the end of this road, there's going to be a Russell. Well, the reality of the situation is, in regards to Black men and wealth, there's 7 Russells, period. And Sierra got him. These club thoughts at the club that are still twerking and doing what she's doing, thinking they're going to get a Russell, that's 7 guys. The rest of us who have money don't even want to deal with them, let alone speak to them, let alone see them.
Okay, hold on.
So hold on. There's one more thing, BMU.
Okay.
So
I want to ask
they
you a
posted the
question.
stats for the Black men who have had children. It's 72% and 48% have had at least one marriage. Just keeping it factual because he did take the time to look up on that, and the people who were quoting stats, half of y'all were wrong.
Okay, regular. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea of, OnlyFans and on Fresh and Fit and doing all that.
Mm-hmm.
And, why do you think OnlyFans exist?
Because a lot of men are invisible, lonely, and sad.
It's supply and demand.
It's 100%. 100%. But the thing is, and I'll give you some contexture because I've bagged a couple of OnlyFans chicks. So and then I get to look through their phones. So, the funny thing is a lot of them make most of their money from replying to text messages from lonely men and pretending to be their girlfriends at $20 a pop. That's how bad it is for average men out here. And these are dudes that are in the military, dudes that have solid jobs that are just fucking invisible. So to get someone who looks pleasant to even reply to a text, they are paying $10 to $20 a message, Courtney. No, yeah. A message. Like you text her, she replies $20.
So do you not see the dichotomy of it, where it's
100%?
We don't want women to be sluts and whores. However, we're paying and wanting the attention of sluts and whores.
Well, Courtney, for someone with my intellect, I would be a really good drug kingpin. I don't sell drugs. It would be easier. I'm just saying, it would be. That would be much easier, or just robbing drug dealers.
Hold on.
Lucrative business. Those things are easier. I don't do them. by choice. Their choices are the choices involved. The issue with the OnlyFans conversation is they are making a decision that later on down the road, because they're not looking later on down the road when they're getting married. They're living like I was when I was in my 20s. I didn't think I was going to make it to 30. I didn't think I was going to make it to 21, Courtney. So there was a bunch of shit that I did when I was younger that I was like, I'm not going to live that long, so this doesn't fucking matter. But these women are making decisions that like later on in life, when they're trying to find a good, solid man, will bring shame to that man, which will be a disqualify for them regardless of how they look, unless you find a Russell Wilson or somebody who's in that weird lifestyle to where they're going to go, it's cool if I go bring you to a gala and everyone's paid $5 to see your butthole and tell me about it.
Right.
Now let me say this real quick, so we can segue.
Sorry.
Into the topic of the night. And I want Anissa to go first because she's been patiently waiting. Thank you, Anissa. Traditional marriage is just a legal form of prostitution. Anissa, give us your thoughts, and then we'll go into, and then give us your thoughts what you had prior to this, and then give us your thoughts on the subject of tonight. Traditional marriage is just a legal form of prostitution. Go ahead.
Wow. I presented that question because I just thought it would be an interesting topic, and it actually did exactly that. I can imagine if Umar goes on the program with Shannon and Chad together, it would be equally.
It would.
So it did exactly what I suspected that it would do. We veered off kind of towards the end, but I think that it's important that women understand how, I mean, because the men were very good and very succinct in expressing how they feel and how they view us. So I think that was that was very important. So hopefully people took that for what it was, because that's how a lot of Black men feel. So so that part was interesting. As far as the topic, traditional marriage is just legal prostitution, I think that's just someone that just doesn't understand marriage to put it in those terms. There are things that women provide as the wife. There are things that the man provides as a husband. It can be, you can look at it as transactional, but those are, when you're in a marriage, those are things that you agree to. As a wife, you agree to do certain things for your husband, and the husband agrees and brings certain things to the wife in order to have that union and have that family unit and build that legacy. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. The problem I have with it would be putting it in the terms of prostitution. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that's someone that just does not understand the covenant of marriage at all, to put it in those terms.
Takei, what are your thoughts? When you hear those terms, traditional marriage is just a legal form of prostitution?
Well, I don't really have anything outside of what Alyssa just said. I love everything she just said. It was amazing. And she's correct. She is so correct, because in marriage, like I always tell y'all, serving is the key. So you both serve each other. You understand? It's that understanding that we both work together as a team. No one thinks they're better than the other. And the wife knows her role and the husband knows his role. And the wife knows she's supposed to respect her husband before love, okay? So that this can continue to work out. It's only when one doesn't understand their role that the marriage doesn't work out. So I agree. I agree with everything she said. She said that so beautifully. I appreciate that, my sister. But I will say, whoever brought this topic up, this was a good topic tonight, even though we were derailed. But this was a wonderful topic tonight, Black men. I don't have much to say after that, because I don't want to have no problems when I get upstairs about being indignant on your show. So I'm going to end it at that. I'm not going to say no more.
You're a mute, Black man.
You're suffering from mutation.
Mutate. Stupid. So what are your thoughts? Let's hop up to Lost in Translation. Let's bounce around a little bit. Lost in Translation, what are your thoughts? What is marriage just a legal form of prostitution?
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
A
Prostitution.
young man below you believes that marriage is a form of prostitution.
No, listen. Prostitution is renting. Prostitution is renting. When you get married, you buying it. You know what I'm saying? That's yours. You can take it home. It's not like a library book or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Rent on, huh?
Hey, no, you own it, buddy. You got the paperwork. You know, you got the receipt. You can't take it back. You know what I'm saying? If you do, there's a restocking fee. You know what I'm saying? Now, listen, man, I'm gonna break the fourth wall a little bit, man, because I've seen this sadly and all too often. Courtney, here's the deal, darling. In the spirit of Halloween, I'm going to ask you to take off your costume, sister. I know you want to defend. Listen, hear me out. I know you want to defend other women who may be in your particular situation or something like that. It's okay to champion women's stuff. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you don't have to identify with them. You know, you can be your own person. I've seen guys come on and defend other guys, and they want to put on somebody else's costume and say, hey, I'm going to defend guys who do XYZ. You don't have to do that. Okay. When we come on this panel, we like to show everybody respect. And when you came on, I gave you your respect because I respect women. That's what you're supposed to do as a gentleman. Mm-hmm. I heard my main man on what was the name of that show? Manners Maketh Man. You know what I mean? Sometimes we have to make sure that we honor our sisters whenever we come up. You know what I mean? I just want you to know that we still honor you, but at the same time, we still have rules. Now, with that being said, take heed to the message is a wife, and she's due certain, certain things, certain treatment. You know what I mean? I don't come on here and I don't berate women. I don't berate husbands because they have a certain echelon. That's what we do. We treat each other right. Okay. And I think a lot of times I see a lot of women who like to champion other women because it feels good when you have numbers. You see what I'm saying? In this particular situation, you don't have to do that. You see what I'm saying? You can still speak your mind.
Well, you're talking to me, so explain that. What do you think that, in the spirit of Halloween, what does that mean?
Oh, let me break it down to you. Let me break it down to you. Let me break it down to you. When I was a little boy, okay, I used to take a towel and put it in my shirt, and I thought I was Superman. You see what I'm saying? And I would jump off the steps and almost break my legs. Well, I already knew for a fact that I wasn't Superman, so I probably don't need to be doing that anymore. You know what I mean? I wanted to be a superhero. And sadly, and all too often, I see a lot of women who come in these spaces who want to put on their Wonder Woman costume, and they want to be championed, and they want to be put on a pedestal for the things that they do. You know what I mean? Deep down, we already know that some of the things that we do are not always right, And what happens is we want to get together and all put on the same costume, and we want to be our own superhero and our character. And what happens is when somebody attacks something that may relate to your particular situation, other women will want to come to your defense because they identify with that. You see what I'm saying? So what I was watching you identify with other women who perhaps may be in your particular situation. And I saw that defending of them because it looked as if you felt like you were being attacked. I'm telling you that you don't have to do that here. We're not here to attack you. We're all here to learn. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes we all have different perspectives, but I just want to make sure that we have a certain level of decorum. I'll give an example. Like from time to time, me and Anissa may not get along, but I'm always respectful of her because she's a woman and she deserves that. And I'm a gentleman and she's a lady. And I want to talk to her.
I can receive that.
Right. So my thing is this, my thing is this. There's a couple of things that we don't want to do. We don't want to call each other out of our names. We don't want to do that because that goes back to what Kevin was talking about. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. We want to use our intellect in these particular spaces because we want to give people something different than what they've been seeing in other places. So my thing is this. I want to make sure that we're all on the same page and we all make sure that we belong. And I want to make sure that everybody gets heard, and that's what we do here. You see what I'm saying? We want to stick to the topic. From time to time, what I've noticed is that we like to enter into straw man arguments. We like to enter in things that are not admissible to the conversation, and sometimes it gets derailed. And as a moderator, from time to time, I want to make sure that we keep the conversations honest. And as Black men and Black women, we want to make sure that we keep the conversations level set, and we make sure that we hear each other out, and we don't want to talk over each other. You see what I'm saying? We will let you get out what you need to get out, because that's the right thing to do. It's respectful, because I don't know what you know. And that's the gift and the beauty of a panel. There's things that Take Heed knows that I don't know. There's things that Black Men Unfiltered knows that I don't know. There's things that Anissa, JT, Ricky, and R. Payne know that I don't know. There's things that you know that I don't know. But the beauty of it is we get to share that if we all conduct ourselves in a way that is respectful. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure that if I said anything, I apologize. And I want to make sure that if there's something that you would like to say to anybody else on the panel, if you want to apologize, that's up to you, how you want to do it. I just want to make sure that we don't derail the conversation and attack each other, because it's useless. And the whole purpose of this is to make sure that we get better each and every day. And that's all we want to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I receive it.
All right. Thank you, darling.
For sure. And let me talk to you, Take Heed, darling. I did not want to disrespect you. Because you are married, I actually reverence that, because I am on the level of getting married. And in my circle, I want to be around married women to make sure that I get it right. And I hope that you take my apology of not, if I came hostile to you, maybe I did. I maybe came up with a little, because I was hearing some stuff and I was like, oh, I'm going to call in. But it wasn't directed to you. It was just because what I was hearing. And not even on this panel, is what I've been hearing for years in this space, as if because I'm a mother that I don't deserve a husband. Because I'm a mother that I'm not able to be loved. Because I'm a mother, then that's baby mamas, leave them alone. Daughter, you know what I'm saying? And so my anger has been with the space that said that I am not able to be loved because I'm a mother. And because in real life, I am loved. In real life, I am about to be married. In real life. And so to you, I do want to apologize, because I think I did come a little angry, but because you are a wife, I know that I could learn something from you. So I don't want you to stop following me, child. Matter of fact, I want you to DM me. Give me some recipes. Tell me how to whoop that thing on that husband. I want you to do that. And I hope that you take my apology to heart, and that you do DM me, so I learn how to whoop that thing on that man.
So, lost in translation, I want to say something to you, sir. I want to say thank you. I appreciate you interceding. As the king that you are, I appreciate that. Interceding on behalf of me and Courtney, I greatly appreciate that. And Courtney, I accept your apology, my dear. There's no hard feelings at all.
No.
Now, let me say this real quick. Thank you, Bishop, Lost in Translation. This is why I always say that we are a big old family. I grew up in a house with a lot of brothers and sisters. We would kick each other's asses often. But nobody else can say something about my brother or my sister. Or it's gonna be some furniture moving. As this went on, somebody learned something from this tonight. Somebody saw the fire, right? And a lot of people DMing me saying, why you ain't say nothing? No. Because eventually what we do here, and it has happened a bunch of times, right? Lost in translation, right? I wish Mr. Bennett was here. He would say the same.
You're right.
We have gone at each other, and at the end of the day, we're grown enough, mature enough to say, you know what? I apologize. I had my point, but my point was overboard, and I apologize. Take heed how she handled herself with class. Women learning from that, right? Or Courtney saying what she said, then coming back and saying, you know what? I see it now. You know what? I'm out of line. Right? So somebody learned something tonight from Lost in Translation. Somebody learned something tonight from Anissa's patience. Somebody learned something tonight from Take Heed's class. Somebody learned something from Courtney's apology. Somebody learned something tonight. And so that's why sometimes it is good to allow things to happen, so those very things that happen, they don't happen again, because we learn from those things. Right? So I love each and every one of you. I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate the apology. I appreciate everybody coming back together, because now we got to do one thing. We got to get on Trey ass, because Trey said that marriage is a legal form of prostitution. And Trey, don't you get your ass back on this camera. He said that. But he said it, and so Courtney, I'm gonna go to you. What do you think that? But when he come back on, we on his ass, because him and Lil Podcast, I invited Lil Podcast too. He running like a bald head man with midget feet tonight too. But Trey, there he is. Trey, give us your thoughts, because I know I'm gonna give us your thoughts on why you feel. We want you to do that first, then everybody else. You can plant a seed and everybody else to rebut. What are your thoughts on, and why did you say something so preposterous as being a legal form of prostitution? You have the floor, sir.
Well, it wasn't preposterous. It's just that people who are married are never going to admit it. They're never going to admit that they are, especially the men, are paying for sexual access to their wife. They're never going to admit that. They're never going to admit that your continuous provision is so that you can keep having sex with your wife. You're never going to admit it. And I wish Mr. Bennett was on the panel, because he said on a previous panel that he married his wife so he could continue to have sex with her. So this whole idea that you guys aren't paying your wives for sexual access is craziness. You absolutely are, because every relationship is transactional. It's all transactional. Me as a single man, if I want to have sex with a woman, I understand that comes with something. Women are not free. I'll say that one more time. Women are not free. I have yet to meet a free woman in my life.
Well, Uncle Rick, I'm sorry.
I have yet to meet a woman who has allowed me to have sex with her without me spending one red cent. I have never
Why do you feel like you need to have sex with a woman that you're not investing in?
Well, I'm not going to go down that road, and my belief in because you used the word investing, and I am an investor.
Right.
And when I invest in something,
Mr. Bennett, hold on, Mr. Bennett responded to you.
I respect the rate of return, and I expect the return on my investment to be better than what I invested. If I invested $10,000, I expect $100,000. Women don't provide that. Women don't provide a great rate of return. As a matter of fact, with time, you simply get older, uglier, and fatter most of the time. Most women. So let's not use the word investing. Investing is a bad word.
I don't think it is. You invest in what you want. ROI. You're absolutely right.
Courtney, let me ask you a question. If I said to you, I'm going to offer you 10 shares of a company, and it's going to be $10 per share. It's going to cost you $100. However, in 15 years, we have already done the research. We know the trends. We know the market. In 15 years, the stock will be worth $50. And in 30 years, the stock will be worth $15. Would you buy those stocks?
Well, a stock, it's not a comparison because I'm not a stock. When you're with a woman, the older that you get with a woman and the years they know you.
Hang on. Please let me have this.
It's the longer that you're with the woman, it actually is an investment because I know you more. I take care of you more. I'm invested in you. We have children. We have a house. We have businesses. Like marriage is low key a business.
Yeah.
So the longer that you're with me, the more your stock goes up.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
It does.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Trey.
Hang on, Courtney.
Who benefits more from marriage?
Hang on, Courtney. My stock doesn't go up because of you, Courtney.
Baby.
No, it doesn't, sweetheart. It doesn't.
Right.
My stock goes up because of me as a man.
No, baby. Let me ask you a question.
Courtney,
who benefits more from marriage?
I am self-motivated. I am self-disciplined. I don't need you.
Okay,
hold on. Let's go down this path.
Rick, you got next.
Yep.
Who benefits more from marriage, men or women?
Women.
Women by far. Women.
It's not even close.
Not even close.
If you look at the stat, Google, men benefit more from marriage. You want to know why? You live longer.
To work, to take care of my wife.
To work.
Right. Take care of my wife.
To drive us into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Men benefit more from marriage.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That's coming from the married folks.
Absolutely not. After y'all stop all of the
hang on. You don't
understand that these are stats.
Hang on. Courtney, this is why I have an issue. This is why I have vitriol with you. Because you have married men on the panel who are vehemently disagreeing with you, and you're not listening to them. One of the things that I had to learn, I'm gonna tell you, Courtney, hang on. One of the things I had to learn, because I'm the youngest and I'm single on the panel. There's a lot of older men who are married on this panel, and I had to learn to listen to them.
Okay.
So you have to do this. If I have to do it, you got to do it too.
I do listen, but I also look at together. And I look at facts. And Reckless Ray, you are the most status man right now that's been on talking about stats and facts. So look it up.
Well,
who benefits more?
Hold on, Ray. Hold on, Ray. Rick was next.
Okay.
Rick, come on, Rick.
Reckless, look it up.
You guys didn't even let me finish.
My bad, Trey. My bad, Trey.
Let's slay this dragon. Let's slay this dragon.
I'm waiting on you.
Let's slay the dragon, right? Let's just kill this argument. Just because you hate to admit it doesn't mean it's not true. I said this before on this very show. Let me refresh your memory.
Did you hear what I said?
Every man knows he pays. Didn't I say that tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I say this before, BMU?
Yes, you did.
We all know we pay. Y'all hoes. We just want you to be our hoe.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
We just want you to be our hoe. Oh, I'm paying.
I hear you, JT.
I'm paying. I'm paying not just with my money, with my life energy. I am putting life into you.
Thank you, Ricky.
I just want you to be my hoe. It's the reciprocation that's lacking. It's simply what it is. Every single one of y'all women up. You got your man right now, right, Courtney? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all
Shout
are.
out to you.
Right?
Yeah, we all are.
Hey, Key, you got her every day. Let me finish. I'm just messing with you now. I'm just messing with you. This is jokes, right? It's like, take Key. She talk about her king every day. How are you, sir? You supposed? Hey, I don't know in this situation, but I'm sure if she did have a man, he would be well-to-do. He would have something to present to her, so she would be interested in him.
Absolutely.
You paying. You don't want to admit it. So you tell hold on. So you telling me, Courtney, with your dude, you paying for all the dates? You footing the bill on everything? Some of the dates.
Some of them.
What he paid for some too. Like I take my
Yeah. Oh, so now you having mic trouble. Okay, now you having mic trouble.
How convenient.
Do I take my man out? Yes, I do.
Okay.
Matter of fact, recently, last week, we went to the African American Music Museum here in Nashville.
Right.
Them tickets. The
What?
tickets.
Huh? Yeah. How much was they?
All right, the tickets was like $25.
Right, exactly. And listen to what I'm saying, sis. Listen to what I'm saying. It's not a bad thing, right? It's not. Again, everybody want to made it as negative because the way Trey put it, but it's just the facts, right? It's not a bad thing. It's like I said earlier. The thing is, as a whole, not you, because wives get chose. I keep trying to tell y'all, if you're a wife, you're gonna get chose. It don't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter if you get chose. You doing your thing, right? It's the common understanding, and we need to stop trying to put it off like it's a minor occurrence, like it's just a couple of women that's thinking this way. That's a lie. They want to be. They want, like I said, they want to be. They want you to be their pimp. They want you to be their trick, but they ain't your hoe.
I don't know if I agree with that, Ricky. I think the majority of women because they're not on internet, they're not on YouTube, they're not on Instagram. Majority of women that are in relationships are working a job that they take their man out too, and they actually enjoy it. Matter of fact, women love because they work. They want to. Christmas come, they want to get their man a good Christmas gift.
I gotta stop you.
Like,
Let me stop. Let me stop.
You guys are looking at this internet stuff as if it's real life, and it's not. The majority of women work.
I'm as real as they get. I'm as real as they get. Because the truth is, if your man really him, if he, baby, what you need, I'm good. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. No.
Courtney, can I address that?
These is facts. Most men in relationships require very little from their women. Most men require very little. I agree. It gets to the point that when you spend $25 on a date, you remember it.
I agree.
Courtney, can I let me address this? In my last relationship, we had the same job. We made the same amount of money. Mm-hmm. Literally, we had the same job. We joined the police department at the same time. We made the same amount of money, right? She never spent the amount of money I spent. Never. As a matter of fact, I had to start dipping into some investments to be able to do things because my salary just wasn't enough. She never had to spend. The reason is you want to know why I kept doing it? You want to know why I kept taking her on trips and taking her out to eat? You just take a wild guess why I would even do that, Courtney. Because I wanted to keep having sex with her.
Okay. So Trey, let's divvy into that, right? Because with my man, I be wanting to pay. No, baby, I got it. Don't know. I don't want you to do. I don't.
That's exactly what Ricky said.
Men do that. No. Put your wallet up. Don't you do? Don't.
Do you know why, Courtney? Do you know why? Do you know why, Courtney? Because you're gonna dry up if you pay. You're gonna dry up if you pay. You're gonna dry up. And you continuously keep paying over time, you're gonna dry up. So you're doing the right thing by offering, but what y'all women do is y'all get the alligator arms. It's real short arms that come out. You're not really reaching for your purse. It's little T-Rex arms that come out. You're not really reaching for your purse. It's not what you're doing.
Let me say this.
Right? Hang on. Let me finish. What you guys are doing are saying, hey, look, I don't want you to feel like I'm a burden on you. So I am offering to pay. but he is doing the right thing as a man because he's telling you, no, I got it. Why? Because he wants that thing to stay wet for him. Because otherwise, it's not going to if you have to keep paying.
Let me
It's
just say
gonna dry up like the Sahara Desert.
Let me say one quick thing here. Coolie, let me just tell you, your disposition today is going to be completely different a year from now if you get, I don't know when you get married, but as soon as you do, and this guy's, if he's a good guy, you are not going to be talking the way you're talking now. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that 100%.
Why do you say that, Arcane?
Well, listen, I mean, because the way, I don't know what your man is, but if he's anything like a man who takes care of his woman, that's going to change you. It's going to change you. It just is. I can't
you
give
get you get spoiled without even knowing it. You get spoiled without even knowing it.
Yeah, exactly. You're not gonna have as much vinegar as you have.
She's spoiled now.
Well, yeah, but it's gonna be solidified then. But when I get my turn, I want to get to this prostitute shit, man, because I
ain't ready to go.
Can I say something?
That's because he been baby booming tricking, and it's different.
Bruh. Let me explain something, right? Respect does not equal compliance, right? So your woman, when I respect them, right? I respect them, but if you're not handling business the way you're supposed to be handling business, that compliance is going to be a little bit harder to grab onto, right? That compliance is a little bit harder to get. That's when them eye rolls start coming and them, clicking their lips and talking when you walking away and shit. Right? Just the shit y'all don't talk about. I'm realer than all you niggas. I keep trying to tell y'all. I went through it with mine. I had to raise my wife. My wife was a beast. My wife was a monster, bruh. My wife used to kick bitches' door in. You hear what I'm saying?
Well,
hey.
Now I'm daddy, honey boo boo.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's why you were the groom.
Well,
that's what I'm telling y'all.
Come on.
Let me ask this, because Monique said that her husband raised her. And she had a lot of backlash.
Yes, Lord.
Because she said, my husband is raising me. Should she not have got the backlash from that?
No.
She got backlash because she married that man. Because she married that man.
That's her husband. Call me daddy anyway when I'm in it. You might as well put it out there in the world.
Right. Hold on, Rick. Take heed. I'm gonna take heed in real quick. Take heed. Remember, like if y'all don't watch Take Heed, I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat the hell out of everybody if you don't watch Take Heed. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Take Heed talks about how prior to her getting married, her story on how she was before she got married and how her and her husband had their dispositions with each other and how he changed her and how she changed under his provision. Take Heed, you want to allude to that a little bit because that's powerful. What happened with you and your husband?
So, Courtney, what they're telling you and what our pain, they always like to crack on our pain, but what our pain is telling you, he's correct. If your husband, your soon-to-be husband, is a good man, honey, all this stuff on your platform, your talk will change. You want to know why? I'm going to tell you why. My husband treat me like a baby. He treat me like a baby. You want to know why? Because I do everything he asks me to do. Now, when we first got married, I was a force to be reckoned with. Just like Ricky said, his wife used to kick down BITCH's doors and all that.
Yeah.
I was the hood of most hood. When people see me on these channels, they be hollering. They be like, where'd she get this from? Because I remember when she used to do nonsense in our project. It's because when you come across a man that is a king and you doing nonsense, this king won't let you pass. There's going to be a problem here because he can't let you walk into his kingdom talking like you crazy. So he has to teach you. He has to raise you to be the wife he needs you to be. And most women don't pass this door. Most women can't. They can't handle the raising and the burning and the fire and the brimstone. Most women can't. Because I know my first 2 years was hellfire. My husband was like, nope, that's wrong. Nope, that's wrong. Nope, that's not like that. And I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? There was many times I wanted to run from my marriage. You know what my husband told me? Baby, this lifetime, honey. This lifetime. You got a problem. This lifetime. When I gave you my ring and I gave you my name, you gonna respect me.
Hey.
So this was our problem. And then in our second year, when I decided and I sat on my bed, this is before we bought our house. I sat on the bed. We got in a heated argument. He was right, but we got in a heated argument. And I just sat there and I said, this man is a good man. Why am I doing this to him? This is what my mind said. And I just closed my mouth, boom, like that. And he looked at me. He said, did you hear what I said? Just like that, right? And I looked at him and I said, I heard you. I was very calm when I said that to him. And he said to me, so you ready now, huh? I said, what do you mean I'm ready? He said, you ready to follow? And I looked at him. I said, yes, I'm ready to follow. And ever since then, I've been following this man. And we going on 16 years married.
Man.
So let me share something with you. If this man is a good man, your whole platform gonna change, baby. When women come on your platform talking nonsense, you gonna say, nope, you better check you. You better look in the mirror. You better check you. Something is wrong. Because when you have a man who knows himself and he knows that he is king, can't no woman tell him foolishness. No woman can. And I got a humble king. I don't have a king that be screaming, talking about I'm alpha, all that stuff. I got one that's quiet, but his tongue is sharp like a knife. Like he can say stuff to you will break you down. Okay, shout out to my king.
I know that's right.
All I'm saying, baby, is that
look, I'm about to
Ricky, you on fire tonight, Ricky. I'm just looking at you. You know I'm co-signing everything, right?
I'm just trying to. I just tell the truth. That's all.
Let me just say one more thing.
Take heed. What's your IG? What's your IG?
Take heed to the message.
I'll put it back there for you, Courtney.
I'll put it, yeah.
Let me just add this one thing.
I'll put it in.
Let me just add this one thing real quick. According to that statistic that men live longer, we may live longer, but our goal is not to live longer than our wives.
True.
Well, y'all don't. You don't.
That's right. So that whole thing about we live longer is
well, you live longer than what you're supposed to be, but you usually don't outlive your wife. But okay, Reckless Ray.
Yeah.
Did you pull it up?
Longer than I'm supposed to be, Courtney?
So yeah, I'm looking like what the supposed to be gonna come from.
She like hurry up and die, get out of here.
We live longer to service our women. That's why we live longer. That's why we live longer.
So in regards to who benefits.
This is like an episode of Maury.
Yeah. In regards to who benefits.
Reckless. Before you go to that, who benefits? Can we please address the bullshit that Trey and Courtney was saying when it came down to marriage is a business?
Yes,
it is a business.
It is absolutely.
You know what, JT? I'm gonna make you mad, man. I'm sorry. I told y'all I was gonna be all over the place.
Look, y'all sound like some. Hold on, y'all sound like some dumb motherfuckers. Let me tell you. Have you ever heard? Listen, have you ever heard anybody that's been married for 75 years, 50 years, 54 years tell you that their marriage was a business? It was not a fucking business.
Yes.
The one, hey, listen, JT. The ones that are wealthy, they might not see it. They might not put it in those words, JT. But that's how they work. That's exactly how they work.
Let me tell you what it is. It is a entity
Yeah.
But it is not a fucking
business entity
because you will still have people that's no. Listen, it is a entity. It's a union. It is something that is not like anything else. It is not like having a mom and pop store. You have a woman and you have a man. Hold on, let me explain it.
Do you sign a contract?
Let me
when you
explain
get married?
You gotta pay a fee.
Let me explain.
You sign a contract when you get married.
Y'all ain't gonna let me explain it?
Let him explain.
Come on, y'all.
You know what, JT? I got a problem because you got me on the same side as Courtney right now. That's
what I was about to say. You got me on teams I don't even want to be on over here, bro.
Get out your goddamn. Let me explain it.
Go ahead, JT. Go ahead and finish, JT.
Let me explain it.
Go ahead, JT. Go ahead and finish explaining, JT. Go ahead.
So listen, once you get to a certain level in life, this is an investment. I understand that. It is not. You know what? You know why people get fucked up? Because they have these women thinking that they're partners. That's why when they be saying this is a business, you my partner, and all this dumbass shit you hear these dumb young ass men talking about. No, I lead, you follow. This is an investment. When you get married, you have kids or you have stepkids or whatever it is. It's how that man runs that shit. It ain't like a fucking business. This is like an entity that you ain't never heard in your life before. You know how I know? Because I talk to old ass people. And guess what you end up doing? When you have arrived in marriage, guess what happened? Somebody dies. To death do us part. Let me tell you what you don't do. You don't benefit from it, right? A business is something that you benefit from, right? No, it should be your children that benefit from it. It should be their children that benefit from it. It should be their children that benefit from it. It is not about you. It is about everybody else. When y'all sit there and talk about this goddamn what they call that love? What's that brand of love that they be talking about? That dumbass agape.
Conditional love.
Unconditional love.
Yeah.
Love is fucking conditional. The only way you can come close to being unconditional is do something for somebody that ain't even here yet. And when you don't do that shit and you keep looking at your marriage as a fucking business, guess what it's gonna do? Just like a fucking business, go bankrupt.
It's gonna fail.
Or it can go like Amazon.
Let me tell you.
You know what? You know what I find funny? Whenever you guys talk about businesses, you only talk about the failing of marriage.
You die out of your marriage.
Coca-Cola is a business.
You die
Amazon
out of
is a business.
Marriage.
Microsoft is a business.
But Trey,
Why are we only talking about the businesses that fail?
Trey, in the same voice, all y'all talk about is failing marriages. So you can't do that.
All
right?
y'all talk about is failing
no,
marriages.
I don't. My marriage is successful, right? No, I don't. Right?
I have yet to see married people get on a platform and talk about the great things for 2 hours. Just give me one platform, one show where married people get on there and for 2 straight hours. All they talk about is the great things about marriage.
Hold on now, Trey. I did a whole series, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
You watched it. You were there.
It doesn't exist.
No. That was not about great. That was about the differences in marriage.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Okay. No. I don't have to look it up, Courtney. Like, and I'll tell you why. Because my business is high end. That's the reason I get on here and say whatever I say, because like y'all can't cancel me because most people can't afford what I do. Like you guys, like it's just the reality of what it is.
All right,
but I only deal with rich people. So like I said, I don't do average. I don't deal with losers.
Oh.
But what I see in my well over 100 completed projects of putting 150,000 plus movie theaters in people's houses that I design, control systems that I help design and engineer. Not one has been a single man. The way that I see those houses navigate, what that man is allowed to do, he is allowed by his wife being submissive and handling everything inside the door to go hunt. You will not hunt as efficiently alone, based on my anecdotal, what I've actually seen from people that are wealthy. Do they get divorced sometimes? Absolutely. Does it always work out? No. But what I'm telling you is this, And I'll tell you the same way that I break it down, because I look at it as business too, because I'm assuming that if I get married and I have focus and I'm allowed to just go hunt, I can make $10 million. Now, if I lose half of that, I still have $5 million. I have $0 million right now. So that's a win for me, regardless of how it gets through, because at least the time spent within the marriage will allow me to get something established. Now, I understand Trey doesn't understand this, but like if I get married,
it's not that I don't understand it, Ray. It doesn't make sense. You don't need a space to be allowed to go hunt. You're a grown man. You can just go hunt. You don't need a woman to let you whether or not you need.
No.
That
You're misinterpreting the word allowed, Trey.
Let that man speak.
You're misinterpreting the word allowed. They are a union. The woman handles everything inside the house. Like I had a client that literally, we worked on his project. He built, I think it was like $5 or $6 million property on a lake that he bought. Dude bought a lake. Super rich. I didn't listen, Trey. I didn't meet this man
to make money. Do you need a woman to make money?
No, but listen to how this works, Trey. I didn't meet this man for 2 years because every time we went to that house, we coordinated with her. She managed the household.
Wow.
He didn't have to do. He took an entire half of what you have to do as a man. When I come home and do my finances, I got to pay all the bills. I got to schedule some maintenance at my house. I got to be here for that shit. That's time that I'm not doing what I need to do.
I have to remind myself that men are in love and women are in business.
Trey, where's your trucking empire and where is your billions of dollars? Do you build trucks? Like, all I'm saying is you don't have that.
And a lot of y'all,
what I'm saying is the common denominator for the men that are at that level, Trey.
At the end of the day, I have never, ever, ever needed a woman to go out and make money. Never, not once.
Trey,
to go out and make money. You're talking about going out and getting a job. I'm talking about building empires here, bro.
All
I'm saying is it's a different level. Like it's a tax bracket.
You can build an empire without a woman.
But Trey, where are they at? Where are these men at? Where are they then? Where are they? Where are they? Because my company. Look, Trey, I'm one of the best in the region at what I do in the Midwest. Where are the single stag bazillionaires that are balling?
One mic. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Anissa been quiet. Anissa, what are your thoughts? Do you think it takes a woman to come into a man's place to help him build a kingdom? Does it take a woman to motivate that type of kingdom building?
I believe so. In the marriages that I see and that I admire and that I respect and that are successful,
hold on, Trey.
There's a dance. There's a dance that happens there. The men who are very successful, who are the CEOs and the doctors or whatever, that woman being there and taking care of that home and taking care of that family and those kids allows that, like Ray said, allows is a great word, allows that man to do what he needs to do, to go out and slay the dragons, make the money or whatever. If your husband works for works for a tech company and he's in Prague and he's in Russia or whatever, he doesn't want to have to worry about if the mortgage is being paid. He doesn't want to have to worry about, the children getting here, there, and what. He doesn't want that worry. You know why? Because he's handling his business. He's trying to make money so he can bring the money home or send the money home, or the money is wired so that the family is taken care of. He needs a capable woman who is able to take care of that side of the home, so that worry, he's already worried about the providing. He should not have to worry about the care and the maintenance and the bills and all of those kind of things. He provides, generally what I have seen, I'm sure it's not everybody's situation, but what I have seen in those situations, he provides, she makes it so that everything is taken care of. When that man gets back home, the house is peaceful, whatever needs to be done has been done, and it works. That's what I see. So I think there's a great dance that goes on between a husband and a wife that's working together.
So y'all gotta let me come. Y'all gotta let me come in on this one.
Hallelujah.
Because the word is not allows; it affords him the opportunity to do these things.
Fair enough.
Right.
It's a man.
Right. No, there's a distinction there. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't need the permission. That's the connotation allow means. But a woman like that, like you just described in this, affords the man the freedom to do the thing that's important. That's what you were saying, right? And so and that's why that's the right word. So we don't have to argue over that.
Okay, so affords. I'm sorry, Trey. I'm sorry.
Well, can I ask a question? And this is to the men. What is your purpose?
Oh, me? My purpose. I'm the catalyst for my family.
What's your purpose? Why are you living?
I'm here to create resources.
That's what your purpose. You're just creating resources.
I'm here to create resources
for who?
and to help propagate a society.
Who are you creating resources for?
Me.
But no, you said you're creating resources.
Me.
So you are. So you think that you were created to make resources just for you?
Here's the thing. If I choose to give those resources to my family, that's my choice. As a man, I am not obligated to create resources for a family. I don't have to do that if I don't want to. Now, here's the thing. I have a daughter. So I created resources for her so that her life can be easier. Her trust fund is already set up. She's done. She's good. She's already done at 5.
Do you want your daughter to be married?
I've already done it. I'm sorry?
Do you want your daughter to be married?
No. To be honest, but here's the thing. You have to allow me to answer the reason, give you the answer why. She is going to be in a vastly different situation when she turns 21 than most women her age will be. She will have access to money that most girls at 21 won't have. I don't want her to get with a guy who sees her as an opportunity because of what her dad built for her. So no, I would tell her she has to be extremely careful. She has to be extremely careful.
You don't want your daughter to be married. So when you die and your daughter is still living, who's going to cover her?
Oh God.
Who's going to
This
cover
isn't
her?
1923. This is not 1923.
Principle is
not. What are you talking about? Covered.
It has
what are you talking about? Covered.
It has no. Who's going to
hang on. Are saber-tooth tigers going to kick in your door, Courtney?
Let me say this.
No, but immigrants might, Trey.
But here's the thing. I think that let me say this. I think
this is not the Stone Age. We're not in the Stone Age anymore.
I think that when we talk about protection is not about someone kicking in my door. When I say I have a covering, the covering is making sure I have a sound mind when I'm making decisions. My covering makes sure that I'm doing some stuff that's logical and not emotional. My covering is I am protected of a lot of things. My covering is I don't have to go through this world alone. And so you're willing for your daughter to go to this world alone, being a woman, being emotional. You're willing for her to do that?
There's a difference between being alone and being lonely. There's a huge difference between the two. And what you're trying to describe is that she needs some man to go through life with. Under the protection of a marriage. No, not in this day and age. Marriage is bullshit these days. I'm sorry.
It's not.
All you have to do is go to one. I challenge you guys. Go sit in a family court proceeding, whether it be divorce or child support. Go sit in there and listen to the crap that comes out of these judges' mouths. Courtney, do you pay child support?
Do I pay child support? No.
Yeah, do you pay child support?
No.
Okay. Well, let me explain to you some things. As a man, when you want to involve governments, corrupt governments, and I'm telling you this because I worked for one.
Mm-hmm.
When you want to involve governments, you are essentially taking the power out of a man's hand. This idea that men should be going out and getting married under some of the most corrupt times, it's ridiculous. Now, I can understand if you ain't got no money. If you don't have any money, you don't have any assets, by all means, go right on ahead and get married. Do what you want to do. But if you are a person that has built yourself up and has assets, owns properties, has a business, you are a fool to get married in 2023. A fool and beyond. You are a fool. Because what you are essentially saying is, I am willing to risk everything that I have. Prenup will not save you. Putting your things in a trust will not save you. Those things have there's case law. Case law that has already debunked those things.
Let's be honest.
The case laws are
Okay,
where they
we're
go
not-
around and ask
these
for additional child
conversations-
support in place of alimony to circumvent that. They don't actually take any assets, though. They just try to get more money.
I have a friend who had a
Ray, you
home
have
who had
become
a
my
home
best friend.
before he got married. He no longer has a home.
Did he
That
have a
home was-
prenup?
that home was
Did he have a
deemed-
prenup on
that-
the home?
Yes.
Wait,
That
hold on,
home
hold on,
was
hold on,
deemed.
hold on.
Hang on. That home was deemed the family home by a judge because his wife and his kids lived in that home, and the judge was not going to kick his wife and kids out the house. He no longer has a home. Now she has to take over the mortgage, but he lost his house.
That's anecdotal.
And it was
It
written
happens all
It-
No,
that's
hold
anecdotal.
on, Trey.
Let's say some facts.
Even if it is anecdotal, I understand what Trey is saying. Though it's not because it's not to take away from what he's saying. Because I myself, I had to deal with that. I got divorced after 10 years, so I understand exactly what he's talking about when it comes down to that. However, what you're saying, it holds validity, but it only holds validity from one standpoint.
Yeah.
Because it's not about because it's 2023 that marriage is outdated. It's the concept of marriage that's outdated. And it's a lot of people that's what's missing. The concept of what marriage is, it goes to what Courtney was just saying. What is your purpose? That is a great question to ask men because we are purposeful. So when you get married, what is the purpose of you? Not the purpose of what the stats say and all this shit. What is the purpose of you and that woman getting married? What is you guys' purpose, right? And it shouldn't be you. You're the vessel to making life better, right? So it's not about you because you're in it. You're in it. You got children. You have cousins, you have families. So what we're talking about, that's why our communities are fucked up.
Can anybody who's married tell me what you get inside of a marriage that you can't get outside of a marriage?
You can't have a community. You have a broken fucking community, bro. You got what you got right now.
Me personally, you're talking about a group of people. A community is a group of people. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. What get I as a man?
Marriage is not about you.
What do I get? What do I get inside of a marriage that I can't get outside of?
You're gonna get what you got right now, a big goose egg, because you're looking at what you get out of it. Marriage is not what you get out of it. Marriage is what you contribute. It's about what you contribute.
Y'all are so
let him just go. Let him just go. Trey, Anissa wants to say something to you, Trey. Okay, so she's gonna make you smile. Go ahead.
Trey, you have a 5-year-old daughter, and I know that you have said that she's gonna be in a very good situation at 21. So you don't want her to get married. So you want her to be a baby mama.
Why we gotta do that? That's such a no. Anissa, this is where you and I go off the deep end. This is where you and I go off the deep end. Because what you're doing is you're making an assumption. What you're doing is you're making an assumption that I would tell my daughter to go out and go have babies recklessly and have indiscriminate sex, which I would never do. That's a reach. It's a huge reach.
If you don't want her to get married, but she wants to have children, what would you tell her?
Get a sperm donor.
A baby, it'd still be a baby mama.
She's gonna have an immaculate conception as far as
race concerned. You want your daughter to be a baby mama, and the reason why I came up here so hostile is because y'all.
Courtney, aren't you a baby mama?
I'm sorry.
Aren't you a baby mama?
Yes. And the idea is to break the curse.
Well, let's get
why
back
didn't you break the curse before you became a baby mama?
We had some good questions on the table. You You asked a good question, Courtney, about what's the purpose of a man. Now let me say something. I'm
No,
married.
Rich, why are you saving her? Why do you do
I'm
that?
not
You do
saving
that on
her.
every panel.
No,
You want to
Trey.
save her. And you want to
Because
say,
he's a
no,
boomer.
don't save her. Like, why do you do that? You put a cape on, and I had to choose a baby
Come on,
mama
y'all. One
telling me
mic.
not to tell my daughter to
One
be a
mic.
baby mama.
on,
It's
man.
good enough for you,
One
but it's not
mic,
good
y'all.
enough for my
Well,
daughter.
Arpain, hold on. Let's let Courtney respond to his question. Arpain is up next. Or go
First
ahead.
of all, you know, that
Thank
baby
you, lost in
mama
translation.
idea, I don't like that terminology because my daughter has a father that's very active in her life. Matter of fact, she's with him right now, trick or treating. Okay. I am a single parent, single meaning that I am not married and I'm a mother. I am a single mother. Yes. But I know the hardships that comes with being a single mother. And do I want my daughter to be a single mother? No. Do I have conversations with my daughter that's 7 years old to tell her, mommy got it wrong, but I want you to do it right? You need to be married before you ever think about having a child. You need a husband.
Are your hardships because of money, or is it because of a lack of a man?
I'm sorry?
Were your hardships because of money, or was it because there was no man there?
Well, no, ain't no lack of money. Money's fine. Lack of man, she has a dad. It is.
So what's the
time.
hardship then? Hold on, Courtney. What's the
Let me
hardship?
tell you.
If it's not money and
So,
her dad is present, what's the hardship?
Let me talk. It is her going back and forth, mama house, daddy house, and she hates it. Mommy, I'm just so tired of going back and forth to mommy and daddy. I just want to be at home with both of you guys. These are the conversations that I have to have with her. She hates going back and forth, home to home, backpack to backpack. It is hard on a child.
So then why did y'all stay together?
I'm not done. It is hard on a child trying to figure out school stuff and mom and daddy, who's to call, who is this? It is hard on a child to go back and forth to house.
So why didn't y'all stay together?
Ping pong with a child, and a child don't deserve it.
So why aren't y'all together?
Well, my child is 7. We ain't been together for years. But however, we
so why aren't y'all, if you gonna sit here and give me a sob story about how hard it is for a child, I'm gonna ask you why aren't y'all together?
It's not a sob story. What I'm telling you is that my life that I'm living, I want my child to be better. Any parent
want
their child to be better than them.
But you haven't described what the hardship was. You talked about what it was for a child. I'm asking you, what was your hardship?
I'm sorry?
You said it wasn't money, and you said the father of the child was there. What was your hardship?
The hardship is when I have her all day trying to figure out stuff. Her complaining to me, her being sad, her when she's with her dad, she miss mommy. When she's
okay,
with
so
me,
you don't have any hardships.
Daddy.
The child has hardships.
It's my child.
Okay, but you per se, Courtney doesn't have any. Your child has hardships.
Yeah, as a single woman, yes, I do. Because I have her.
Please identify. I'm asking you to identify. You keep telling me about your child.
I can't if you keep interrupting me, baby.
Well, because you keep going on, you veering off. I'm asking you about you, Courtney.
When you're in a 2-parent household, the responsibilities of taking care of home, taking care of house, it's a lot of help than doing it by yourself. I am in a house that I have to do everything. Cooking, cleaning, yard work, mowing the yard, taking out the trash, getting my car fixed, doing everything. I have to do every single thing and still parent. It is hard.
You mean being an adult?
No. Because
everything you described is everything that I have to do as a man in my home too.
Being an adult.
Well, that sounds like you're not afforded the opportunity to just go hunt, Trey.
Being an adult and being a mother, that's 2 different things. I don't understand why he doesn't get it.
Because you know why I have a problem with it, Courtney? Because I hear women, especially black women, complain about this all the time, but there's no relationship.
I'm sorry.
Why, if this is so bad for the child, Why is the child even in that position? If this is so tough on a child, why are we as a community doing this to our children?
Absolutely. So therefore, us as adults that understand that it's hard on our children, we need to make sure our children don't make the same motherfucking mistakes. And for you to be like, I don't care if she has a child.
I know you.
Care if she got a man. You're continuing the goddamn generational curse that we've been in. I know that it's hard. I don't want my daughter to deal with it.
The question, Courtney, is why did you leave? The question he's asking is why did you leave? Why did you leave? There's so much hardship there. Why did your relationship break up? Because you knew what was going to happen
years ago. So me talking about a relationship.
No, not only teacher. No,
years ago doesn't matter.
But Courtney, to his point, it does matter because you created a person who didn't ask to be here that now has to deal with that.
Right.
So it technically does matter.
Right. But guess what? There's a lot of women in my space. Mm-hmm. And me talking about a relationship that ended 6 years ago, that we've both moved on.
No. I understand what you're saying, but
so it's not necessarily about trying to get together when we know that it wasn't working. We and him both understood we're not good together.
That's not where I'm coming from, Courtney. Right. What I'm saying is, what's the cautionary tale to tell people that if you're going to have a baby, you're going to have to fight through all of this shit to make sure the kids don't go through no hardship. And, and what I'm saying is, you don't have to go back 6 years. I'm just telling you.
Want to.
No, I'm not asking you to go back 6 years. I'm saying there's women right now who are at the point of making a choice with some dude of having a baby. And they need to be told, if you're not ready to go through the hardships it takes to be in a relationship, do not have a goddamn kid. And nobody talks to women that way.
Well, let me say this
because it's so easy for people to break up.
Hang on, Courtney. Before you go, let me give you some transparency. You were vulnerable. You gave us some transparency. Let me give you some from me. Okay. It's only fair, right?
Okay.
I was with my daughter's mom. We were not married. She didn't want to be married. I asked her flat out, do you want to get married? She said no. I didn't want to be married. However, we were shacking up. We were together. We had a child. We lived together, right? At some point in time, she decided this is not what she wants to do anymore. And she left. We divvied up the house. She got her half of it. I got my half of it. We went about our way. About 2 years later, she started to have these issues with our daughter when our daughter was with her. And when our daughter was with me, because I don't play that shit, I didn't have any disciplinary problems. And she wanted me to start to discipline our child while she was away. And what she started to do was she started to complain about how hard it was all of a sudden. Well, you made that choice. That was your choice to do this. You had an active father. You had a man in the home. You didn't want that. You left. And I'm saying this because this is a repeatable story. It's over and over and over in our community constantly from Black women who are choosing to not want to be in relationships and then want to talk about how hard it is for the child. Let's stop putting the children in these positions. Here's the thing. Adults are not always going to get along. It's just not going to happen. There's too many personalities. It's human nature. We're not always going to get along. And my issue is that when I say I don't want my daughter to get married, how do I know that what happened to you is not going to happen to my daughter? But maybe she feels the same way. Maybe she doesn't want to be with that guy anymore.
But you're okay with your daughter being a single mom. You're okay with her going to a
It's not 100% an either or scenario. Like, I think that's the reason he's getting frustrated is because, like, you guys are jumping to this, like, he's going, well, I would caution her against being married. And then it becomes, well, she's a single mom. Like, I'm pretty sure he's going to raise his daughter to have some sort of semblance of intelligence. He seems like a pretty stand-up guy. So I don't think he's going to be out there telling his daughter to just get busted down by Pookie and Ray Ray and have a kid. Those are all.
I'm going to tell her she's going to catch herpes.
But
right.
Well,
like,
but your daughter is going to have sex, and sex is going to. The idea of sex is mean that it's going to a baby is going to be prepared, whether it's protected, cool, you can protect yourself. Protection is not 100%. So
Women
if
have
if she's not
like
married, then
over
I'll
20 options of protection. How is it not 100%? How? You have 9 months of incubating an entire existence within your damn bodies. You know you're pregnant. Like, that is also a fucking choice.
Hang on, Courtney. To your point, you're right. Courtney,
it wasn't.
Courtney, to your point, you're right. You're right.
Pro-life or pro-choice, and that's something different.
Courtney, to your point, you're right. She is going to have sex.
Yes.
And you're right. Hang on. You're right. My job as a father is to prepare her for the future. Mm-hmm. My job is to prepare her for what's coming. My job is to have foresight and tell her, if you do these things, this is what can potentially happen to you. Mm-hmm. That's my responsibility. Now, here's the difference between mothers and most fathers. After I have prepared you, any mistakes you make after that, you are on your own. You fucked it up because I told you, I warned you, I explained it to you. I even gave you examples. Remember your crackhead cousin Tony? Don't be like your crackhead cousin Tony, right? Because this is how you're gonna end up. I'm just being honest. Is that not what we do? Is that how we do? Yeah. Don't be. My mother is a perfect example. I'll be more transparent with you. My mother's a perfect example. My sister and I do not have the same father, right? So I can point to her grandmother and say, listen, this is how this turns out. If you do this, this, and this. But what I have a problem with, the idea that marriage is like a solve all problem. Like, oh, just get married and suddenly all these problems just go away. No. And if that were true, the divorce rate wouldn't be what it is.
Mm-hmm. Let me say this. And I think, again, Ray, you my number man. I think that the divorce rate is gone down, and I think that we have been lied to.
Well,
the divorce rate, people will say it's 50-60% that you get married, you're gonna get a divorce. That's a lie.
Courtney, if I may,
the divorce rate is between 35 and 50%. It's on a spectrum. So the divorce rate is not as high as we're trying to make it.
Courtney, if I may, I've heard that before. And the reason why is because less people are getting married. That's the reason why.
Well,
to be honest.
And I mean, you're right. Along with that, Courtney, married, but if you look at the divorce rate, when you look it up, it says it's between 35 and 50%. It's on a spectrum. And so we keep saying that if you get married, you're going to get divorced. And that's not necessarily true. Here's the thing. When you say stats of 80% of Black women are obese, does that mean that I'm going to be obese? No, it's how I go into it. We're not telling men, we're not telling women that the stats doesn't mean that that's going to be predicated to you. It's how you go into it. It's you. Just because the stats say Black women are obese doesn't mean that I'm going to be fat and obese. That don't mean that. Yep. It doesn't mean that. But we're not saying that. I did. Y'all saw. It doesn't mean that. You decided on your own. And if you're willing to work, if you want marriage, if you understand what it is and the benefits of it, that's what we have to start talking about, the benefits. Why you should get married.
Trey doesn't value it.
Partner to live.
Well, he's already been out and walked around the block. You can't expect him to value it. You shouldn't expect someone who touched the hot stove and burnt their hand and you're like, hey, the stove's fine. When I was little, I didn't fuck with that stove for a while after I finally burnt my hand. Like, they were like, I told you, dumbass. I was like,
Ray, the issue is that when I ask married people, they start talking about shit like communities and all this other stuff. When I ask them, why should I do this?
You know why?
Why should I get that there's other people that could potentially benefit from it. Fine. But I'm asking me, why should I do this? Why is it that me as an individual, I'm just supposed to just give of myself,
Trey,
and then at some point in time just die? Like that's it. Like that's it. Just give, and then die.
But Trey, you're not going to get a clear-cut answer. This is the reason why. And you've asked this before, and I remember somebody telling you this.
I got an answer.
And it's a couple's thing. This thing is your experience it's a different type of experience. That's why I keep saying it's not a fucking business.
Trey,
Right.
I got you.
Trust me when I tell you, it is not that. It's not clear cut. Everybody is going to tell you a different experience that they have in marriage. The problem is people don't understand what a successful marriage is. Let me tell you what a successful marriage is. A fully successful marriage is when you die out of the marriage. This is why I kept trying to explain that. You die out of the marriage. The marriage is not just for you. The marriage is for you to better a community. This ain't about you. You're doing it for the greater of good. It's not about you going and getting a wedding and a wedding dress and you got the ring and all this crazy ass shit. The problem that we having right now is that we're going to keep having higher and lower marriage rates. It's going to be, divorce rates. It's going to be higher divorce rates because you're going to have a bunch of people being divorced. But it's going to be lower because you're not going to have enough people getting married. The reason being is because no one can find purpose in it.
Trey,
you got
I
all
got
these
you.
different, and I understand. That's why I told you, Trey, man, you get along with it because you're challenging it. You're challenging the concept of it. What the fuck is this? What are we supposed to be getting married? And everyone has a different concept, and they're going to convey it to you, and it's going to confuse you because you're like, what do I get out of it? You may not get death. That's what you get out of it, Trey. You get death out of it.
Okay, fine, JT.
Right.
I get death out of it, but wouldn't I die anyway if I didn't get married?
No. What I'm saying is
bro.
Again, keep in mind what I told you before that. This is not about you. This is not about your happiness and all this crazy ass shit that people be talking about. It's not. It's duty. What are you trying to do? You're trying to do something for people that's not here. You're on this earth to contribute to other people, especially the ones that ain't here yet. A lot of people don't even understand that. We die. We're like little pieces of meat that's on there. We're very minute. We be giving ourselves this grandiose type of thing where, no, our life can be cut short at any fucking time. So while we have the time and the privilege to be here, we need to do something with purpose. We need to do something for someone else.
Okay, JT, then let's stop using the word benefit and let's start using the word sacrifice. Because what you're asking me to do is you're asking me to sacrifice, which is fine. It's completely different. I've been to Iraq twice. I understand sacrifice much better than most people do. So I don't have a problem with that.
What is it that you like to do?
Let's stop using the word benefit because the word benefit
means
it's an advantage. What is the advantage of being married?
Trey,
where's the advantage?
Again, what do you like to do in life, bro? What is it that makes you this thing called happy? What is it that makes you happy? Do you like to go golfing? Fishing?
I love 18 holes on a beautiful golf course on a nice sunny day. I like to play basketball. I love going to a basketball game. The Wizards play, going to the games.
Right,
I love football on a Sunday. I love barbecuing.
Yes, so you experience those things because of what you just said, sacrifice. You sacrifice, and sacrifice doesn't have to be a bad thing. It doesn't have to be a gruesome thing. We sacrifice. That's what it is. But you also get some type of condensation. You get some compensation in the world too.
And what Trey is saying though is he's not getting the compensation. He doesn't understand that piece of it for marriage. But
that's why I say I always understand it. That's why I say his challenge is always understand. I receive that very well. But I like to have the conversation because it still gets me to thinking of purpose, right? It still gets me to say, well, what's the real purpose in marriage? And one of the things I came to was that everyone has their own way on saying what they benefit from it, because you get more, you have to sacrifice more than what you're going to benefit from. Most guys, let me tell you, for instance, you work for 45 years on the job, right? You done dedicated, you was one of the best workers, whatever it is, and then when you get off the job 2 weeks later, your ass die. And guess who benefits from it? If you're married, your wife, your children, this is what they call them, beneficiaries. That's why it's always good to have, that's transferring wealth if you have life insurance. But if you don't think that they're worthy enough for you to be able to say, hey, look, I put this out here, whatever, then don't get no insurance. Do like a lot of these other people. Y'all figure it out when I die.
JT, let me piggyback on that because like DMX when he died and the woman that he has been with for over a decade and when he passed away, she had no benefits, no nothing because she wasn't married. She got nothing, had his children, nothing.
Yeah.
And my thing is if a man purpose is to be a provider, it's you're setting your wife up just in case you're still be able to provide.
Let me help y'all out.
Yep.
I don't think that's what Trey wanted here.
That wasn't his wife. That was his girl.
Lost in translation say what he's been trying to say for a second.
I don't think y'all are reaching Trey because you're not telling him you're not telling Trey what he wants to hear. Okay. Trey, let me ask you a question. Is your daughter the most important thing to you?
Yes.
Okay, good. So y'all need to be speaking to that. Okay. Now, the reason why the community is important is because you want your daughter to have a husband, okay, to wipe her tears, to take her to the doctor's office when she's old and gray. You know what I mean? To make sure if she does have kids, that he has the ability to do that. And also when you have grandkids, so they can sit in your lap and say, pop, pop. You know what I mean? So when you pass away, you know that your daughter is in good hands. You see what I'm saying? That's the purpose of community. It's not so much as us to serve what we need to do. It's to make sure that our kids have what they need to go on, and then their kids can do what they need to do. Now, true enough, we may have messed up our part while we're here, but don't give up on the community because your daughter is going to need someone. And we can't just say, hey, you know, she's good, you know, because she has money. That's not going to help because I can look at the women that we have now. They have money and they're not good. You see what I'm saying? The difference between you and your daughter and them and everybody else is that you've already done the work. Now, the next step is to teach her what you've learned. And that way it solidifies. So that way she has the ability to pick a man just like her dad. And in order for her to do that, Ray's got to do his job. I'm pretty sure JT's already done his job. You know what I mean? Everybody else has done their job, and they built the community for your daughter to have what she needs. You see what I'm saying? In the event of your absence.
If she picked a man like her father, she wouldn't get married.
No, Trey.
Because I'm not getting married.
Listen, no. Trey, what I'm saying is that you're underselling yourself. You're a smart man.
Let me put something here. Listen, for somebody who's been married 36 years, I have less to say than everybody. I haven't spoken anything on this thing.
Come on, Pain.
So here's the point. Trey, what I would say to you, because I think the word community also is not a word he likes either. But I like the angle about your daughter. And one of the things you do have an opportunity is to do while you're a young man yourself is make sure you put her in the orbit of good men. Good guys, good men that will be her peers, whatever that is. Whoever your peers are, whoever those vetted adults that you know that have come from good families, it would behoove you for her to know those kind of young men that's in her peer group. And what I'm just trying to say that's because that's one of my regrets, right? Because as Americans, we don't think about that. Now, whether she marries them or not is not up to us. Right, it's not up to me that my daughters get married, and I would like them to be covered, so I can be more comfortable at night. But it's not up to me. They're grown women. My job was to get them to their 20s and 30s and out of school without having children out of wedlock, and being able to put them on a path so they can find their own success, so they could be self-sufficient, as not independent but self-sufficient. As far as you getting married, let me tell you, as much as we go back and forth, Trey, I never said you should get married at all. I don't think I can convince a person to get married if they don't want to. And here's another thing. I don't look at marriage as a sacrifice. Some people do, but I don't, right? I don't think I sacrificed to be with my wife, right? I mean, I had a short love life career from 17 to 25 to 26.
And you was a stripper, and you were a stripper.
Yeah, and I was a stripper, and that was enough.
Hey, shake that ass.
And that was enough for me, right? I had enough of that. So when I found my wife, I was looking for one, You know, so and that's just gonna be different for everybody. It's gonna be different for everybody. So anyway,
there's just some real stank about you stripping, Rich.
You know,
Nigga ass. Let him do what he gonna do.
And just back in the day, I was more like Magic Mike than like you know, Fat Albert.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? I told you.
I was more like Magic Mike than, you know what I'm saying?
You, baby.
The fact that you even know anything about Magic Mike is concerning.
I didn't watch the
Right. They call him CM man, the construction man. He had a saying, if you break your glass, call me, I'll come take care of that ass. And that's what he did. He was the stripper.
Like that.
But man, I
think one of the things I struggle with is that there's nothing that can't be done outside of a marriage that is being done inside of a marriage. And she brought up DMX. I always loved the DMX one because DMX just was flat out irresponsible. That's all that it was. That's just irresponsibility. It has nothing to do whether or not he was married or not. He didn't handle this business as a man to take care of the people he loved. That includes everybody. Me personally, even still now, my life insurance policy, my daughter's mother is a beneficiary. I can still take care of. I don't need to be married to her to even take care of. There are several pieces of paperwork that can be done to take care of someone I know because I've done them.
So let me ask you this, Trey. What is the purpose of a woman? Why is your daughter here?
You want me to really answer? You want the truth on that answer?
Oh, I already. You know what he's about to say, Gordon.
You want to know the truth of why she's here?
She's a whole human being now. And God.
Okay, but you asked the question. I'm gonna give you an honest answer. Her mama said she was horny. That's how she got here.
On earth?
She said her purpose.
Her purpose.
What's her purpose?
My daughter's purpose?
Yep.
To help propagate a society, to have children.
Her
Courtney.
purpose is to procreate.
Yeah, I said help propagate a society. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. And you want her to procreate without a husband?
Yes.
Wow.
I understand why.
I have no idea.
Yes. You think her procreating without a husband is going to set her up to be very successful, and that child is going to be very successful without a husband and a dad?
No, you got to have a dad.
Here's the thing. I know what the statistics say. I know that the best position for a child to be in is in a two-parent home. I understand that, and I even respect those statistics. However, children are resilient. I know, because I was raised by a single mother. We have to be resilient. My daughter, is resilient. She will be fine. Now, does that mean that she won't have trauma? I'm pretty sure she will. I'm probably sure she already has it, right? I had trauma growing up. I think everybody walking this planet has some form of trauma to some degree. This idea that marriage somehow fixes all of these problems is what irritates me. You guys use marriage as if this is a solve all, and it's not. It's not. It doesn't fix problems.
So it doesn't right now, and I can understand why he's saying what it is, because the failure rate is at a high fucking percentage, right? Again, it still goes to what people with their concept of what it is, for one. For two, I can agree with you where it comes down to question it. Why do we have to be married? I would say by the state, right? But it's something else that comes down to a man and a woman just going by in a traditional way that changes the whole concept. I don't know if it's a psychological thing or whatever, Trey. But what the thing is that let's say that you don't even go to the justice of the peace or none of that shit, and you say, listen, we like each other. We can live with each other. We can cohabitate with each other. I want children. You want children. You can agree on all these different things. And you say, listen, we're going to live together and we're going to be married. And you ain't got to go to justice, peace, or nothing like that. You don't even have to have a ceremony. You just call yourself married, right? You just say, we're married. We pray together. We go to church together. We have all these different things. Okay, let me go ahead and get some life insurance so I can make sure that in the case that I go, that you'll be taken care of. We're going to do the same thing with you. We're going to get some, some paperwork where if we have homes and stuff like that, we into it. I don't see anything wrong with that either. The problem is that people ain't gonna do all that shit when all they gotta do is just go to the goddamn justice of the peace and just get that one thing that says that we're married, and that can override every other thing that we end up doing. That's why people do it. However, togetherness is what we're talking about. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Getting married, all that. Marriage is a merge. Togetherness. We can't get together. Trey's problem with it. He hasn't. He's seeing that there's more failed marriages than good marriages, and the ones that are good, the people are not giving him the answers that he's looking for.
It's more successful marriages than failed marriages.
But like I said before, successful marriage, a fully successful marriage, is when you die out of the marriage. You don't drop out of the marriage. You don't graduate. How else you gonna have a fully successful marriage?
A successful marriage is you building, you happy, you're growing,
I'm saying this lifetime
that's a
commitment,
successful
right?
marriage, being able to smile and look at your partner and be like, "Oh fuck, I love you."
No, I'm saying, but it's a
marriage.
lifetime commitment, right? It's a lifetime commitment. Which means that the fully successful marriage is when you die out of it. Most people don't die out of the marriage; they drop out of the marriage.
That's not
they
true.
fail out of the marriage.
Majority of people that get married stay married. Majority of people that are married are not divorcing.
How many? What's the divorce rate?
You guys know that. Majority of when you get married, majority of marriages are married people. Majority of marriages are not.
The last time the divorce rate at the last time was something like 50%,
the divorce rate is between 35 and 50. 35% of marriages.
Courtney, you're not taking into
are married.
Courtney, you're not taking into account the amount of people who are separated and that are in soft divorces. You're leaving that out. There's a ton of people. There's a ton of people that are technically married on paper. And they don't even like each other. They don't live in the same house. They don't even talk to each other.
But look at
they're entangled. I'm just asking this question: how many divorces compared to how many widowers and widows? How many divorces compared to that?
Compared to widows their
yes,
husbands died?
A fully successful marriage is a marriage that you die out of.
Yeah,
there's no other way. Till death parts us.
And honestly, JT, that makes more sense to me. Honestly, that makes a lot more sense to me.
A successful marriage is not me just because I'm gonna die with you because we just gonna be married.
No, but the obligation is, Courtney, you die out of that. But
if your ass die.
But this is the problem. This is the thing that none of you guys are talking about, though. Because Courtney, you say you're pro-black, but let's talk about what this ideology is yielding, because individuals are conquered by groups. What we have is, if Trey's attitude permeates, we're looking at a Spartan situation here. You be as strong as you want to be. You by yourself. As soon as you get your numbers dwindle enough, you are wiped out. Who actually benefits from us being separated? I do. Business owners do. People who acquire assets do, because now y'all got to buy two everything.
Yeah.
And women spend more than men. So a single man actually will spend less than a single woman, but you know who benefits? The system. We talk about black people being at the bottom and the transfer of wealth, and the reason we can't get equity and inclusion, the reason we can't build our own shit. Because you got a bunch of brolic ass individuals out here and people that can't put two and two together to make shit work.
Yeah.
It's literally a Spartan scenario. You got a bunch of people who want to be avid individuals that are building nothing tangible, nothing lasting, and then complaining out of the other side of their mouth that the people who are grouping together, working together, being collective together, like, I'm the poor person in my circle of friends where I live. All my mentors are richer than me. They're all in the millions. We work together, and it's not based on color. They find people that rock and align with them, and they're like, yo, you think like me. I need you next to me. You're useful. We can't even do that because you're running around alone getting stomped over by groups. This is competition, people. There does have to be a sense of duty. When you have a civilization that has no sense of duty, that civilization's on the decline. Look at our country. All individuals, no sense of duty. What are we doing? We about to get dog walked by the rest of this fucking planet because y'all don't realize that you're not just competing in this petri dish where it's safe. You're competing with the fucking world.
Damn.
But we want to talk about how we feel and what we need to do. I'm not saying you have to get married. What I'm saying is the person who's building an empire is going to defeat the individual. No individual conquered this world. Empires did. Groups of people went and curb stomped people that were running around as individuals doing whatever the fuck they wanted. That's the reality. So, I mean, I look at it from a historical perspective. I'm like, let's talk about what's historically worked, and let's talk about what happened when civilizations caught on fire. You know what Rome was doing when they caught on fire? Everybody was fucking each other, and they was all individuals. They burnt their shit down. It doesn't work if everyone does it. I'm not saying that every single person has to get married, but what I'm saying is if that attitude fever pitches to where you have movements like the MGTOW movement, where these men are just saying, fuck it, we're just not going to deal with y'all, period. We have a problem. When we are pushing agendas where people are no longer reproducing because they can't, because 2 women can't make a kid and 2 men can't make a kid either. You're on a decline. And as soon as those numbers dwindle enough, you will be conquered by people who was still making babies, getting together, being married. It's just the way it works. It's a numbers game. Some of us got to get married. Some of us have to build shit. Some of us got to make air conditioning. Someone had to make the internet. Someone made these computers we're on. Someone made these phones that you guys are listening to. Someone has to do the work. Someone has to have a sense of duty to push this shit forward, or it's over. So, I mean, you just got to decide. Do you like the society that we're in? You might want to put some effort into saving it. And some of y'all might want to get married. And if you're not going to get married, figure out another way to be productive within the society to push the needle forward. But like, I would high key recommend not spreading that rhetoric because it doesn't pass first principles. It's illogical because it doesn't work. We've had 5,000 years of working this shit out. We know what works. If everybody does that, it doesn't work. On the other hand, if everyone did get married, obviously there would be some outliers, but if everyone on the planet paired up and then the people that were outliers were just fucked, that still works. This isn't an argument. Some people don't need to get married. Totally fine. Some people try to get married. They're like, it's not for me. Totally fine. But I've grown up and I've seen men that I've looked up to that were adamant about, I'm never getting married. I ain't the marrying type. Go back in to check on them a few years later. What happened? Oh, I found the right one. Oh, she puts up with me. Oh, I'm happy. Like, you can cut yourself off, but I mean, I've seen these men go through their lives that I've grown up with from 15 to 25 that are adamant in the same spot that you're in, Trey. And I've seen these men find women and they're happy. They're not, oh, this is terrible. They're like, they found somebody who matched the energy that was on the same time as them. You just find people. I like this whole concept of you just going to go out and just find a wife. Like, it's work. It's hard. Dating is terrible, especially right now. I'm with you. I'm out here. I'm dating as well.
All right, we got a super chat. You put it back up.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, you good. KFC $5 super chat. You can go ahead. Lit.
He said marriage and co-parenting are good, but women with 4 kids by 3 different men, one man with 6, 7, and 10 baby mamas, that's untenable and destructive behavior. Thank you for your super chat, KC.
Appreciate that, man.
Hey, but one of the things I learned though, man, is that there's some dudes I done seen some dope guys, bro. I done seen some guys and some dope women that have turned a dysfunctional situation into a functional situation, and it came out, and it probably was better and stronger than ever because of they wanted to get out of that, that situation. I've seen married people have blended families, right? A man that got with a woman and she had 5 kids. She ended up, and she was young. They both were young. She ended up having a child by him. They got married. Her kids, all 5 of her kids, not only looked at him as their father, but they also, all of them had other fathers, and that family it was funny when I seen it, because I seen all these people and I was asking questions, but you had all of the children's fathers that was involved and their families, and she had all 5 of her children had different fathers, 6 of them. The 6th child had the man that she married, but all of the fathers and their families also was in there. This is in one city where you see there was no beef, there was no, it probably was earlier, but when you see something like that, man, it's like, whew, the mind is something different, bro. When we looking at stuff, that's why what you asking, Trey, is something that you have to challenge people on. And the only thing we can come off of is anecdotal or stats and all these different things. But I've seen some what looked and appeared to be dysfunctional situations actually to be functional. You know what they all had in common? They had togetherness in common. That was what doggone old boy was just saying. Just like when you look at, I don't know if y'all know who Sam Bernstein is, right? Lawyer. Big lawyer in Michigan, right? He has a firm. At least out of 250 of his lawyers that works for his firm, about 90 of them are family. It's that concept what you're saying, right? It's that concept of togetherness. I don't give a damn what we're talking about right now. When we talk about baby mamas and all this, we're talking about we never talk about the flip side of that. We've all seen it. I've seen some dysfunctional shit in the hood where everybody still end up being cool with each other. I done seen baby mamas, I hate that word, but baby mamas and baby daddies, they still all cool. They old as fuck now. The kids that had kids, their grandparents and all this stuff. And you see that they have a togetherness. They still all looked out for each other. They probably at the beginning was fighting and all kind of other shit, but it's not what it is now. So when I hear Trey speaking, I'm like, yeah, because people are changing. The concept of how people think now, they're going to shoot you. They're going to kill you. They're going to destroy you. All you hear young women talk about is destroying. You never hear them talk about what their real purpose is, and that's to multiply everything, to multiply every fucking thing. And they don't even want to they like superheroes. Women, y'all are like fucking superheroes. I swear to God, y'all is. Y'all multiply everything. Everything. The universe comes from your womb. We don't never want to say these things to women anymore because they're forgetting. A lot of these young women, think about what a 22-year-old can see. Have they ever have the average 22-year-old ever seen family, like real family, togetherness? Have they seen what we saw? Thanksgiving. Have they seen what I'm talking about? The majority of us. I know some motherfuckers that had some really, really dysfunctional shit. And it probably was led, their family probably was led with dysfunction. But the majority of us, we had some type of tradition that we went by, especially if you were a 60s and 70s child. We had dysfunction, but in the dysfunction, we still had some type of tradition that was there. We still had some type of thing that kept us at a in cohesive order. Now there's not. Again, what Ray was just talking about. You got entities and you have these goddamn collective people taking over the world. And the only thing we got is to complain. So when we talk about marriage, maybe not. I don't think I was on my man, shout out to my boy Freezy. I was on his panel a couple of weeks ago, and I was telling him, I don't think that the average person, not young person, should get married right now because they don't know the concept of marriage. They don't know the concept of marriage. So it's kind of like they probably have to go to a damn class or something. I have no fucking idea, but I don't think it's going to do, it's going to be for the greater good. I think they're going to do it so they can have the ceremony and they can buy the, you know, get the ring and have the dress and be able to cut the 7-tier cake that they can't afford and shit like that. And then they're going to be, you know, divorced before they can pay their debts.
Well, I appreciate that, man. Listen, so time has been well spent. I was going to do final thoughts, but I think everybody had said everything that they wanted to say. However, there was one person who wanted to be here tonight, and they were not able to be. I think we got a super chat down there somewhere. Yeah, super chat. Thank you, John the Baptist, for the $20 super chat, man. I appreciate you, my brother. I want to. It's one person. I want to end the show with this guy. He wasn't able to be here. But Anissa, we started the show out with you saying, why do black men date white women? And so he wasn't able to be here, but he did send video of what he wanted to say for his closing thoughts tonight. Here he is. He said this is what he had to say about the snow bunnies. Okay.
Go find your flat Pillsbury biscuit pink pudding pop. Go get your flat-assed Pillsbury dough biscuit pink Pop-Tart and get your ass up off my live.
Oh, I hate his face. I hate his fucking face now.
So Dr. Umar sent that for Anissa. You muted Anissa. Go ahead, sweetheart.
I just wanted to say one thing before we go.
Yes, baby. Go ahead.
Chris Brown in one of his songs,
The
Right One Can Change Your Life. Trey, the way he thinks, he doesn't value it. He doesn't see the value of it. I don't know what can get him to the point. Maybe nothing will get him to the point. But I do believe the right person can change your life. I think that I see the value in marriage. You have to see the value in it. You have to have the respect for the union. I think there's nothing better than sharing your life with your person. Sharing life, building life, enjoying life, travel. You can do all of those things by yourself. Absolutely. There is nothing better though than I think than being able to do those things with your person. And let's take it back to where the whole problem is the spiritual side of this. Because marriage is a covenant. And that is where we have gotten off track. We are so far away from what God intended for us. I am absolutely sure God in his wisdom did not have to create Eve. He could have just left Adam out there with all the animals. He had named them. He had given them the gardens. And he really did not have to create Eve. He really didn't. But God, who is smarter than all of us, bigger than all of us, knew his vision for the world, decided he needed a woman. You can't tell me you're smarter than God. He knew that he needed a woman in order for his purpose for mankind and civilization to go forward. If Eve was not necessary, God would have never made her. He was God. He could have done all of that all completely by himself with no help from Adam or anybody. But his design was for Adam and Eve to come together and build family. And he said, through you, your nations and your people will be more than the stars in heaven. We have gotten away from the spiritual foundation of what marriage is. And that's why a lot of people don't understand the value of it. And that's my thought.
Now, Nissa, John the Baptist got another super chat here, and I'm going to piggyback on that, then we'll get out of here. John the Baptist, $5 super chat. According to Proverbs 31, there aren't many women to take that risk with. What he's alluding to is the first line of Proverbs 31. It says, a virtuous woman who can find one. It didn't say every woman would be one. It says
Every woman
who
won't.
can.
That is, I agree with
Exactly.
that. Every woman is not a Proverbs 31 woman, and every
Absolutely not.
man is not worth following. So in order for you to
Why
have
won't y'all Bible thumpers just say that marriage is for spiritual and religious people? Why won't y'all just come out and just say it?
it's a covenant. I
Yeah, so why won't y'all just say it?
That's why you don't see
Marriage is for
value
people who
in it,
believe in God.
Trey.
If you don't believe in God, it ain't for you.
And
Just
that's
say
why
that.
you don't see the value in it. That was my whole point. You don't
You know
see
what? I
the
think
value because you don't have that foundation. So
I,
you won't get it.
I think y'all are missing the point.
You're making an assumption. That's an assumption. I was raised in the
But
church.
you
Like,
said
I understand it. I understand it just fine. But I have
You
a
said it
problem. I
before
have a
that you
problem with
don't.
you Bible thumpers. I really do. I have an issue with y'all. Because it's almost
I'm
like you
just
guys are
giving my
devoid.
opinion.
You guys are devoid of reality. Like, y'all don't
I
see
am
what's
giving you
really
my
happening in the
opinion.
real world.
I'm not Bible thumping. I'm just giving you my opinion. That's all. My final thought. It's my final thought.
Y'all should just say, listen, marriage is for religious and spiritual people who believe
Trey,
in God,
that's why I said,
and just leave it at that.
but Trey, that's why I said what I said. I said when John the Baptist put that in the chat, he said that not many of them are. And when you say all women are not the same, that's the same thing as what Proverbs is saying. He says a virtuous woman, who can find one? He says she's rare. Right. And so when all the women out here saying all women have value, all women are white. No, they're not. No,
Is
they're
every
not.
man married to a
I
virtuous
don't
precious?
black man?
Black man, I do want
Black
to
man.
say
Is
that.
every man married to a virtuous woman?
No, listen,
Hell no.
Every man is not virtuous.
So why?
Listen, Trey, you're right. Trey, you're right from this standpoint. Let me just say, you know what, Trey, you're right. I don't think marriage. When we start putting religious shit to marriage, I think that's where we make a mistake. I mean, that's for religious people, but there's secular corollaries to everything that's in a marriage vow. And it all comes down to the choice you want to make. Whether you're religious or not, you don't have to be religious to make that choice to cleave to a woman or a man. And I think when people try to put those things together, that's where we leave half the world out. Especially if you're looking at a Catholic church. Everybody's not Christian. And I can't stand when everybody says, well, everybody else in the world is going to get fucked up because they don't believe in Jesus Christ. I hate that shit. You know, because that's not true. It's just not true.
According
It is
to
for
you.
Trey.
So
it's just not true.
It's according to you
Trey,
because
you
that's
gonna get
not
fucked
what
up.
you believe.
Hold on, Arpane. I would have to. I got some pushback, Arpane. I got some pushback on that, brother. When you look at the foundation of marriage, where did it start?
Listen, you know, I don't know where it started. I just know where we could go to a book. You can go to a book and say it, but if the book says I belong to King James, I don't know. He was the first editor. So we can't keep saying, you know, marriage is no good if you're not following religious principles. I mean, because there's a lot of people who cleave to each other around the world for death do they part. They have nothing to do with Jesus Christ. Nothing. You know, so I mean,
but that's still hold on. But then there's no foundation to it.
That's not true.
This is absolutely true. What foundation do you have if you believe in? That's what. No. Hold on. Let me say this. I had this conversation, Arpane, with an atheist, and I asked the atheist. I said, "So what you're saying is you're telling me that he said God ain't this everything you said. You can't be all the stuff you said. He said it 3 times over, 10 times worse." And I said, "But then in return, I'm not going to come at you like you came at me. I'm not going to insult you like you insulted me. However, you are telling me that you believe nothing from nothing created nothing and made everything." That's what I asked him. What is the foundation of what you believe? How did you get here? How were you formed? How does your body? And I start asking him scientific questions because I left religion out of it. I said, how does your body know? How's the blood in your body know to go to your organs when you're in the cold and you get too cold? How does your body know to put itself to sleep when you're too tired? That takes some type of intelligence to do that. Do you think that we came from a germ off the ground and we weren't formed by some intelligent being that made us the way we are today?
alone for a second, BM. You just keep going on. That doesn't mean it's the God that you believe in. It doesn't mean that the stricture, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost is the only way to that belief. I don't believe that. Buddhists have their own foundation. Jews have their own foundation, the cross-section with Christianity, and so do the Muslims. What I'm just trying to say is these are things that divide us. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe in all that, but I am not the judge of the rest of mankind. And it's not up for me to do that. And for anybody to say you can't have a strong foundational marriage unless you're a Christian, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Well, I was getting to the point with the atheist. The atheist said it's his girlfriend and he want to get married. His girlfriend is Christian. He's atheist. He said he's gonna do the marriage because she's Christian. I said, wait, hold on. So you just beat me over the head about God, but you're going to go just for your girlfriend, stand in a church.
Because he's spineless. Most men are spineless. Most men that are in marriages are spineless and beta. He's spineless. He's just following along.
Exactly.
Like most of the married guys.
Exactly.
I watched the
I don't agree with that, Trey.
I watched the guy today at a grocery store. His kids just running around acting a goddamn fool. He's just standing there looking clueless. He's married. He don't know what to do. He's looking at his wife. He's waiting on his wife to figure it out for him. Like most guys that are in marriages are beta and spineless. Majority of them are.
You kicked him in the ass.
Now, Trey, hold on now, Trey. I will say this because I did have pushback on you earlier. I will agree. Some men in marriages are I see them and it make me cringe to see these men be ran by these women. Like it is horrible, bro. Like the women are talking to him any kind of way. They cussing at him. They talk down to him, and all the dude do is drop his head and just walk along like he just a bitch. And I'll be like, what is going on? Like, what is really happening right now? Like, there's no way my wife could talk to me like that way. There's no way it could happen. And she knows there's no way that my wife could disrespect me like that, bro. I can't even see it. My kids, they know. My kids know not to disrespect. Man, it's just I don't know, man. The dudes today,
those are not Christian men.
Yeah, those dudes are weak. And the reason I'm just gonna tell you like it is, bro. Ain't
But
no
man,
way.
let me ask you a question, man. Here's my thing. I don't think.
I'm sorry.
Listen, I've been patiently waiting, y'all.
Okay.
I don't think we really answered Trey's situation. My thing is, we don't have to sprinkle.
He's an idiot. No,
listen, man. Listen, man. With people like Trey, you got to shoot straight with them. You know what I'm saying? We can't be putting sugar coats and all this other stuff on top of it. What Trey needs is a woman who gives a damn about him. A woman who wants to fix him a sandwich on her own. I promise you, if he got that, it's a wrap. And he'll be a changed damn man.
Listen,
Lost with all due respect.
Do you know how to make a good sandwich?
With all due respect,
Anissa, can you make a really good sandwich, Anissa?
Absolutely.
I know that's right, Trey. You heard Anissa?
No, absolutely not. I told Anissa before she talked.
Anissa can change your life.
I can't do it.
Change your life.
Anissa talked too much. She talked too much for me. I like quiet.
Come on, Trey. Come on,
but Lost. I have a woman that does that.
Oh, you good then, man.
But again, what I keep trying to understand is what can't I do inside of a marriage? I mean, outside of a marriage that I would do inside of a marriage. Like where's this imaginary line that you guys who have crossed over into being married that says, well, now I can do this because I'm married. Because from what I'm seeing, I can do everything that y'all do for a woman, for the woman that you love, the woman that you care for. I can literally do everything y'all do and never get married.
Okay, you good then?
That's all I'm saying. That's my whole argument.
Yeah.
That's just my argument.
Say that you good then.
Yeah, she allowed it. That's cool.
So you got what you need. You straight.
Yeah.
I mean, for as long as I want her around, yeah, she good. So maybe I decide I want something else.
See, you gonna change out, man. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Lost in translation. Did I not tell Courtney Michelle earlier that women are a bad investment and they only depreciate over time. Did I not say that?
Go ahead, Anissa.
So yes, I will be trading
Why would he
her out.
right? So
I
why
will be
would he
trading
get
her out right
married?
around the same time I trade out my car. Yep.
So why would he get married if that's where he's at right now? And the whole thing is that
He doesn't need to be.
right. I mean, it is what it is. Right? It is what it is, because the thing is that if you know what's good for your life right now and you think that you're straight, then that's cool. There's nothing you can do. If you're on that path, that's the great thing about being a man, man. When we on the path and we are focused on that path, it's kind of like that's our superpower. So if you don't think that marriage is important, then that's cool. If you maneuvering and doing everything and moving in the world, okay, you one of them dudes.
JT, can I tell you what I enjoy more than anything really quickly? What I enjoy the most? When I wake up in the morning, come downstairs, I hear the birds chirping out back, I go to my coffee maker and my coffee maker makes the coffee. I go stand out on my back porch and I don't hear anything. Just peace and quiet. I don't have a woman running around nagging me about the trash and what we gonna do today, and the kids. There's only one person that has an XX chromosome that is allowed to make a whole bunch of noise in my house, and that's my daughter. That's it. I don't even like people in my house. Hell, most of the time, if y'all see me, I ain't even in my house. So I like my peace and solitude. And I'm pretty sure a woman would come in and she would disrupt that with her emotions and her feelings.
Now look, that was one of my things that I was saying, because I was by myself for a while, right? But you know what I like when I wake up in the morning? I like when I just roll on some voluptuous titties and grab it, and I can kiss the voluptuous lips, and I can mess with her. And when we get up, because we both get up at the same time and go to work, and we both getting up, joking with each other, got the music playing sometimes, probably watch TV or whatever, and we mosey our ass to work, and we enjoy it. We kiss each other on the lips, and we say, hey, baby, have a good time at work. Do whatever it is that you have to do, kiss, be safe, whatever. And then guess what I end up doing in the afternoon? Probably giving her a call. What's going on with you? What's happening with you? Then what happened when we get back? We ain't talk to each other all damn day, because we don't do that. We don't do all that shit talking to each other. So I understand what you're saying, because I thought I was going to get my piece disrupted, but I found someone that added to it. I found someone that wanted to be getting along with me and all these different things, and it's a beautiful thing to wake up in the morning and I'm not arguing with nobody, and we laughing, because she give me that look, because she make me silly as shit. I'm goofy and silly around her and all that shit. I was by myself enough to be like, this shit boring. I get up, go to work, come home, I might have to cook me something to eat, do all these other different things for myself or whatever. I've always been there. I cook. I love cooking. Clean, I do all this shit by myself. But when she come in and she's in my world now, guess what I don't have to do when I come home? I don't give a damn if I got home before her. She be like, baby, did you eat? Sometimes she already got something. I made something for you. She probably text me. I bought some pizza. She do all these different things because I'm simple as shit. And she likes that about me. She's fairly simple too. But she likes to shop. She likes to do all these things. And I love that about her because I can observe her. I can sit back and I can actually say, look, this is what I'm building with right here. Because we're doing shit together. Guess what we don't do? We don't get sidetracked with dumbass shit.
So you got yourself a white woman, huh? You got yourself a white woman, JT?
Hey, John the Baptist say, John the Baptist say you talking about relationships like women. But Anissa, you can go ahead and finish.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna say good night.
We're about to shut it down. As soon as you get done, we're gonna get up out of here. We hitting the button.
Yeah.
Go to hell, John the Baptist.
My final thoughts are mine, whether anyone agrees with them or not. I wanted to address John the Baptist. A Proverbs 31 woman should only be with a man that is submitted to God. So that is the first thing about that. Every man does not deserve a Proverbs 31 woman. So make sure that you are.
Hell, ain't that many of them. It ain't that many of them, Anissa.
And you know, one of the main reasons that I always say this, one of the main reasons that I am single, I always say I want to connect with a person on 4 levels: spiritually, emotionally, financially, and physically. Oftentimes, I cannot get past the spiritual. How many men, honestly, BMU, do you see in these spaces that are truly submitted to God?
They married already.
Me.
But how many single ones?
Me.
Truly know
And he be single. Now what?
According to my standards, it's not many of those men either.
Lastly, Trey,
I want to say that I understand exactly how you feel, Trey.
Yeah.
Because you enjoy your singleness and I enjoy mine. I got up today. I was off today. I got on my Peloton.
Don't try to bond with me in this. It's not going to work.
No. I got up, I worked out, I went and had my self-care, I got my nails done, I had my wax done.
It's peaceful, ain't it?
And I came home, my house is clean, it is peaceful, nobody's asking me for anything, there are no kids running around needing. I get it. There is nothing like that peace.
Hold on. Hell no. Stop.
Marriage.
Anissa. Watch this. You ain't got your nails done. You ain't got your wax. You got your nails done. You got your wax. You got your hair done. You got your body all down. And you come home, it's peaceful and quiet. But wait a minute. What about when you get next week? Hold on.
I don't have to worry about cooking for nobody.
Hold on. But what about, hold on, Anissa. But God, hold on, Anissa. But God did something. God gave you something, Anissa. God gave you something, Anissa.
She don't want to hear it.
She don't want to hear it, Anissa.
Yeah, she ain't trying to hear it.
Those moments, Anissa. Hold on, Anissa. When you come in and you scratch, you say, "Oh, it is so quiet in here." And you crawl up in that bed and you get up in the middle of the night and your fountain is dripping. And ain't nobody that put nothing in that. And there's no pipe to stop the leak. You know you have those moments.
That's all right. Peace is better than that.
He said that's all right. Good God, man.
Come on, Pain. Am I lying, Pain? There's some nights where that leak happens and there's no plumber there to stop that leak. And that's the problem.
Better than that. But you know what? There's this joke. I can't remember it all, but it says, with one of these, I can get as many of those as I want. Good night, gentlemen. I'll see y'all next week.
Oh, Lord. And this is savage, bro.
I'm out of here.
Hey, Courtney said sorry she had to drop, guys. She said, sorry I had to drop. I love you. Take care of home. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. This has been a conversation out of this world. We have had great conversation, great perspectives. We bumped heads and then we rubbed each other's head and healed each other and came right back to the circle. So thank you guys for showing class tonight, showing ass, then showing class, and everything that went bad can stay in the past. Bars. So thank you, Trey, for being here tonight. For stepping into the arena, thinking that marriage is prostitution. On Friday, Trey, at the barber shop, we're going to be talking about should you test it before you marry it. And so you brought that up as well. I'm going to take everything you say. I'm going to make a show out of every fucking thing you say. And so on Friday,
you are more than welcome to, Black Man.
Absolutely. And on Friday, we're talking about should you test it before you get invested.
Make sure you send me a link. I got some strong feelings on that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah. So anyway,
you got to get easy up here for that because we need some opposition because everybody's going to be in 100% agreement.
Yeah, go dig up to
easy money. Easy money has been on. Easy money is on a girls trip, and so he should be back.
We need to get his ass up here, man. Him or
Easy
Teresa,
Money
whatever.
shit. He's on the girls trip. I
You
reached
need to
out to
call
him.
Easy Money right quick. Easy
he's
Money,
with
where you at?
he's with the girls.
Come on,
Oh,
Easy
y'all
Money.
think I'm playing? No, he's actually on the girls trip with his wife and her girlfriend.
Yeah, shut the fuck up with that shit.
No,
I
I'm
ain't even
serious.
believing that.
Hey, what did I say? Y'all married men, spineless. I said it. He married.
Hey, y'all think I'm lying? Okay. Friday, when he get here Friday, I'm gonna let y'all asking for y'all self. When he tell y'all the truth, y'all gonna fall out your fucking chairs. He's literally with his wife and her girlfriends on a girls trip.
Oh my god.
You know what?
Probably
Let me set up
BB
the
he
bat
driving them
signal.
everywhere.
Hey, let me set up the bat signal for Easy Money.
I am tired of being a cream puff.
Come on, man. Come on. You ain't got to be no cream puff, man. Come on.
Hey, when you remember the episode, I made it, go look at guys. Go look at my shorts. On one of the shorts, I have Easy Money. They're saying he liked to go out and be ratchet with the friends.
Oh,
That's what he
Jesus.
said.
He did say that. He did say that.
Did he not say that? Lost in translation.
He did say that.
He
said
said, "I like to go out and be ratchet."
I'm not going
You said it's on your shorts, BMX?
Yes.
Yeah, it's on his shorts. I see.
You'll see his face.
I'm
He
gonna
said-
go look at it when we done.
And then I have another short with him where Lost in Translation asked him, "What made you marry your wife?" And he froze for 30 seconds.
Yeah, he flubbed
He
the
could
hell
not
out
answer.
of that one,
He
man.
could not answer.
Because he wanted to keep having sex.
Yeah, I can answer. I don't even know if he wanted to do
That's who you
that.
was explaining today. That's who you was explaining. That's the one right there.
Yeah. So he said, "Black man, I will not be able to make it today, but I'll be back from the trip on Friday, and I'll be at the show on Friday." Okay. So I told him take plenty of pictures.
That man probably outside going ski yeet.
Oh my god.
Ski yeet.
Hey, look, he digs his own holes because, like, remember, like a month ago, we was like, I said, any man that goes to a Beyonce concert is gay.
Did he go to the concert?
And he said, I don't see the problem with going to Beyonce's concert. So he came up on the panel and he said, just left Beyonce concert. And I can almost picture him in some silver shiny shorts with a headband on. Some silver shorts with a headband on. With Beyonce going across his chest with a haltered shirt on.
Just jumping screaming like you mean it.
You got a shirt to say Beehive.
Yeah, got a shirt that says Beehive. God damn.
You can't break my soul.
Yeah, he said, you can't break my soul. And he said he didn't see a problem with going to Beyonce's concert.
Maybe over there, surfboard. If you
Bruh.
It's like this. And the guy said like this. So he come Friday. When he come Friday, it's about to go down. Because he should have never said that. But you know, if you want to go on a girls trip, man, enjoy your girls trip. Take plenty of pictures. You went to the Beyonce concert.
Instagram and get the reels and the shorts. I know he out there taking videos.
Man,
Somebody hit his Instagram.
So he went to the Beyonce concert. Then now he's out on the girls trip. I mean, I don't know. We need to start choosing what we are.
Black man, before you go, I'll drop it on back here in the back. I need you to play that right quick, man. That's
shit. Hold on.
Easy money. That's easy money right there, man.
Oh, you got him? Hold on.
Go ahead. Bring it up so they can see.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna get it right now. In a minute. Oh hell no.
Bro, stop laughing and just play it, bro.
Hey, Lost, you filed for doing my man Mike like that.
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Get my other screen right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there you go. Oh, this some bullshit. Hold on. I was just gonna say this for the record. I will say this for the record. Lit, you ain't shit. Now I'm just gonna say it for the record. Here we go. Let me just share screen. Let's go. Hold on a minute. Oh shit. Oh. Look at this shit, y'all.
You gotta take the volume up, man. You gotta hit the volume, man.
No, bro.
Oh, you can't hear the volume?
No, man. Hit the volume.
Oh, hold on. Let me do it again. Oh my God.
Dude, my man,
I'm
Mike.
gonna play it again. That was Mike. Holy shit. Hold on, let me play it again. Ooh. I just want y'all to know that Lost in Translation ain't shit. I just want to let y'all know that. Oh, here you go. It's gonna play it now.
Oh, I'm feeling beautiful. Oh, I'm feeling beautiful.
Y'all ain't right.
Now, my question is, who gonna walk up to this man, slap him on the back of the head, and tell him to get out that damn BC?
Nobody.
Not a single person, bro.
Not one single soul.
Say nobody.
Now, listen, guys. I feel there. I don't know if y'all felt it. Okay, I'm gonna say this when we out. But I felt a connection between Anissa and Trey tonight, and I just want to make sure we acknowledge
The same connection. That's what I was laughing at.
And I think if Anissa finds her way to the Chocolate City, things gonna get gritty. And Trey may lead the city. And
the only thing Anissa can do is point me to the younger one. That's all she.
Oh man.
That's tough. You need to flew her out. You need to fly her out, bro.
Why y'all trying to put that on me? Y'all know.
Let me tell you, Trey. She mentioned wax for a reason.
Yeah, she said I waxed that thing.
I wasn't listening, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's what your problem is. You keep fucking around with these little young girls. They don't want nothing with you.
The people. Hold on. The people in the chat agree with me. They say there was
no. That's Edward. Edward always doing that. He always talking that nonsense. Stop, Edward. Stop doing that.
Hey, listen, we got 31 people still in here with us tonight, this morning. Could you put a 1 in the chat if you believe that Trey and Anissa's all that? Come on, put a 1 in the chat. We're gonna see right now. We're gonna see right now.
Ass, boy.
We're gonna see right now. Oh, okay. Whoa! Look at the ones. Whoa! Wait a minute.
From all sides too. Twitch, from Facebook, and damn.
Oh, we got Lou Medic. Oh, Dr. Nakumbe, Reckless Ray. Wow.
Hey, Dr. Nakumbe, if they believe that, they need to take your license from you. If you believe that, we need to put you before the board.
Hey, John the Baptist put 2. All right, we got What We Know podcast with a 1. Oh yeah, so the crowd believes that you guys have a connection. So do we on the panel. It's just a matter of time before she does a live with us, and you walk past her. They go get you a Capri Sun out the refrigerator. Oh my God, we got marriage, politics, and sports with a 1 in the chat. Wow.
Really rich.
Really rich. We're gonna say
we was better than that.
What are your final thoughts on this?
You like my uncle, Rich. Why would you do that to me?
Hey man,
you know what, Trey? We're gonna say, Trey, what's your final thoughts? And Trey gonna walk in the background with a headed to the living room in his with a Capri jacket on. Everybody gonna say, was that Trey? No, that's the guy. He's just over here fixing the toilet. It's okay.
That's the pool boy.
Just fixing the pipes, right?
He over there fixing the leak. Yeah. All right, man. But thank you guys for coming tonight, man. Guys, this has been another episode of Talk That Talk Tuesday. Thank everybody that gave to Black Davis. Shout out to him and his mom, him losing his mom. So shout out to him and his children and his wife, everybody in his family, man. We pray that, God keeps you guys, keeps you comfort, keep you in constant comfort. And we're here for you, man. And we're praying for you. We're rooting for you that you go through your, grieve, because if you don't, man, it can make you sick, brother. I'm telling you from experience, you have to be able to grieve. And a few people on this panel can attest to that. JT, myself, I had Dr. Nkumbe on my ass consistently when I lost 3 people back to back in 2 months. And he was calling me. He said, "You have to grieve, black man. You can't be playing tough. You gotta grieve. You gotta let it out." So same thing to you, Black David. If you're watching, you're still watching, you gotta grieve, man. And we love you, and we're praying for you, brother. All right. All right, thank you, man. You guys for being here. Also, our pain. I think he's doing a. What are you saying? Like a
I
last.
retired. I retired.
Oh, you're tired. Okay,
No one
okay.
drip.
Okay, because if you last week on his Instagram, he was saying that he was doing bar mitzvahs and baptisms and all that type of shit. He's stripping for
Lord.
those. But I don't think he said he retired, so I'm gonna just let it go. If you're looking for someone to come by and hit it, miss it, slap it, and clap it, call Trey. He'll come right on over there. Right after he leaves. Yeah, he said right after he leave the gym, you can have some of him. And so we want to make sure Trey.
If you're trying to get folded up, my IG is at the bottom.
Bro.
He said you can't run for cover once he bend you over. And so I just want to just throw that out there. Our pain says he's coming out of retirement. He lying. He will be stripping.
Just stripping or what, man? But you can tell me.
He said get your phone.
Go to my channel and get some education.
Yeah, he said get your phones and video a clip. He swung that meat and stroked them hips. So make sure y'all go pay attention to our pain. Reckless Ray, make sure you guys go and look at the numbers and money with Reckless Ray. He said he ain't no joke, but he don't fuck with nobody that's broke. So we want to make sure you go and talk to Reckless Ray.
All their money on coke.
Oh, Jesus.
All you poor people stay over there. You don't want to poor people.
Lost in translation, he said that
I'm surprised Ray ain't charging people to go to his chat.
Man,
bro, I'm just not monetized yet. Eventually, we getting there.
I want to say this to Lost in Translation, to you ladies out there who are looking at Lost in Translation like he's a juicy peach. I just want you guys to know that he said he's lost in translation. He don't fuck with no women who are ugly without transportation, and he don't fuck with women who can stroke good that has constipation. So you guys make sure
you trying hard there, brother. Go ahead.
I got you. I got you, brother.
I want to make some glory hole.
There you go.
Go to DMs and talk to Lost in Translation. All right. Woo. All right. I'm good now, I think. All right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Hold on. Ask me. I'm doing my live this Saturday, man. This is gonna be my third live. I did one last week. Dr. Nakumbe was on. What we.
I was watching. Yeah, I was watching.
Yeah. And
I was this weekend. I was at a birthday party. My cousin had a birthday party. One of the biggest mistakes of my life.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing one this week. I got to see what Freezy doing, but I'm gonna do a. Me and him is gonna do a reaction to the debate him and Fatty had on what was that Sunday?
Hey, why didn't I'm upset with everybody on this panel?
What's that?
Because why didn't nobody tell me that Hank and the Queen Maker had a debate the other day?
I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know.
They say Hank gave her ass the business.
Oh, you already know.
I think it was on Long's channel. Daryl Long's channel, maybe.
I'm looking at tomorrow night then. On who? Oh yeah, Daryl Long. Okay, I'm gonna look at it tomorrow. I've seen shorts and shit like that, but I didn't know if him and old girl was actually had a.
And she gets dusted on a regular basis, though. Man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's. I mean, she's target practice. That's all that shit is.
Hey, you know what though? I will say this, and I don't really say this about people like that. I do. I'm lying. I will say that I don't understand how she can get in front of a camera and say so many things about black men, and she does look. She really does like she was half born and she had a stroke on the way out. And I don't see the resemblance. I don't see how men are attracted to that. Her mouth sideways. She mumble when she talk. Her nose flared.
CBMU. What?
Yeah, like like she did Jay Prince the other day. You know, she said, "Jay Prince, you want me to submit to you?" She started rubbing on her breast and her chest.
You got a nice smile, BMU. What you're doing is you just don't understand that you're not capable of love. So when I tell you to go do, you got to go do.
You know
Did y'all see it when she did Jay Prince? Did y'all see when she did Jay Prince? Jay Prince, she was rubbing all over her chest and her titties and talking about, "Oh, you want me to bend over? You want me to show you? You want me to submit to you?" And all this. And Jay Prince getting all stutter. He's stuttering and shit. What you stuttering for?
Stuttering for what?
Because these dudes be
She
sitting
built
out
like a
here ain't never seen no skin before, bro.
Yeah, she was built like a football bat.
The angry man did a thing on her saying that men are incapable of love. I think it's one of the best pieces Angry Man ever did. That was
I'm gonna have to go check it.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
That was one of the best things he. I mean, it was
Shout
he
out to
was
Angry
on
Man.
fire. Yeah.
Well,
Shout
y'all,
out to Angry Man.
did you guys saw that Raw B did a whole thing on her stupid book? She wrote a book.
That's right. Yeah, I saw something.
And Robbie went and did like a breakdown of the book and how stupid it was.
You know what though, Robbie?
Facebook tweets that was she had like 195 misspelled words in it and all that crazy. Robbie actually did what she was supposed to have did though. She took the book, she read the book, and she broke that motherfucker down. That's what she's supposed to do.
Yep.
And that's another thing. Like, you know, you write a book, make sure who is your publicist. That's the
Apple.
Who allowed
and a bunch of tweets. It's a book of tweets. That's how she.
Did y'all see what? Did you see what Von Bryan said? Von Bryan said this. Von Bryan said, "BMU, would you give her a fair debate on your channel, sir?" Absolutely. Listen, if she came here, I got enough artillery over here by myself. But if she came over here and Lost in Translations here and Ray's here, I don't even think she'd run up in this room with JT on the panel and Trey and Mr. Payne. She wouldn't want to be in this circle. It wouldn't last long at all. We'll make her ass log off.
I will welcome it because this is the thing. She's only talking. I was just talking to somebody about that. She's only talking. It's good for, I mean, this is the only thing. When you get somebody like her, they like to manipulate the panel. So it'll be a very hard thing to do, especially when you got a panel full of men. We just not gonna let her over talk. It's just not gonna happen.
Well, I don't
Especially
think
when you got our pay. Wait, let me say something.
Hold on. See, wait a goddamn minute now. That's our pain. Wait a goddamn. You talked enough. Wait a goddamn goddamn minute.
Does she still do conversations off of Daryl's channel? Because like she's highly protected over there.
Oh yeah, he loves her.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
I know. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I'm like, does she even go anywhere else? Because she's
no, it's a done deal. Saint the Sinner killed her.
Man,
he was gonna get the shit out of her.
I don't know if y'all saw it. I don't know if y'all saw it. He destroyed her.
He destroyed her.
Oh
and he's still
my
destroying
God.
her. He's not letting it go. He is still he's breaking down the videos.
Dude, when he pulled the
videos that he made of her.
Dude, when he pulled a picture of her up with her stomach out.
Yeah.
And he said, I think you were born a man because your body is a box.
He killed her.
Dude,
he literally killed her.
He killed her, bro. And she was sitting like this. She couldn't say nothing.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm putting this on for tomorrow, bro. I'm listening to it tomorrow.
It's on Famous Center, bro.
He has a 2-hour debate. Then after the 2-hour debate, he came another week. He came back and dissect the 2-hour debate. Then he dissect the dissection of the 2-hour debate because he's like, "Look, I did this shit." What he's trying to tell people is, "I did this shit 4 months ago." He just reposted it. Y'all out here arguing with this broad. Let me show you what I did with her, and that's all he did. And at the end of the day, like I said, those type of things is welcome. But to come on this panel, I swear to God, I don't know any guy on this panel that's going to just let her manipulate the whole fucking.
Oh no, hell no.
Oh no,
And you know what? We're still, and I'm gonna say this in a public forum. We got, I swear to God, we out. We're still getting not called out per se, but the people are. There's a certain group of people that see these heterosexual men here, and they want to have a conversation about heterosexual men and queer men on this channel. Yeah. And they reached out to me and said they have a crew of people that want to come over and make us understand how to respect the queer man.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it because I love the making part.
That's cute. Because I'm recruiting you to come over on that show. And so I was thinking about just saying, you know what? Let's go ahead and have it. And let's go ahead and have the conversation.
No, you don't want to have that conversation with me, because if you think that what I said tonight was wild, my feelings about homosexuality are flat out incendiary, and people are gonna want to fight. Yeah, man. I can guarantee you that. Because I'm not very nice about the way that they carry themselves and their need to be to have supremacy. I don't like.
I also have a clip. I have a short of Trey. Trey came on the show when we had the Aisle 5 at Walmart series, and Trey says he came in and got on the heterosexual men. Trey said, "I can't believe I'm sitting here in the gym watching two men bow down to two dudes who want to be women." And it went on from there. It was, you don't remember that, Trey?
Yeah, you talking about with what's his name? I forgot.
Israel and information.
Because they were the guest that you brought on, the homosexual guest that you brought on, were rude and disrespectful. Yes. Right. And they were consistently rude and disrespectful, and they were being allowed to be rude and disrespectful where that would not have been tolerated if they were heterosexual men. And I don't know why that was, and I called it out. I'm like, why are y'all allowing them to do that? Is it because they're gay? Why are we giving them special treatment?
Yeah, that clip was funny as shit. But anyway, so Trey, I'll send you the link to that show.
It triggered the fuck out of old boy too. He was mad.
Yeah, he did. He went in for about 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
He went nuclear on my ass. He went nuclear. He was mad as hell.
He said, "Your fat ass at the gym. Work on your fat ass at the gym, motherfucker. You fat motherfucker."
He went nuclear.
All right, so
so funny, man. We can't end the show. We can't end the show.
I want to ask the guys here, since we're still here. Will you guys participate in that show?
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, you have room.
I honestly don't think it's a good idea. I really do. I don't think it's a good idea for me. I think I would just derail the conversation. I don't think you guys would.
You're not gonna believe it. I'll give you. I'm gonna surprise y'all with the other part of the team that they have. I know each one of them, but you ain't gonna believe one of them that's on there. I'm gonna tell you who that is. Who is an advocate for them? Who's gonna be speaking with them?
My boy Mandrell.
If you say Mandrell, I'm gonna lose my mind.
No, it's Tyrus.
You gotta be Tyrus.
Oh God.
They say we bringing Tyrus with us, so he's a part of their team.
I truly believe this.
They said they bringing Mr. Bennett.
Yeah, they say they want Mr. Bennett on their side. Shit, Mr. Bennett ain't gonna be over there on their side. I'm telling you that.
Mr. Bennett with us.
They kicked Mandrell out the ally ship. They said, "Fuck Mandrell."
Mandrell won't give them no ass. They told him get out.
Make sure y'all get easy money a jersey.
Oh no!
I'm on my supervillain arc right now, bro. I don't care.
Hey, you know what? They may recruit easy money. They may recruit easy money.
He gonna jump on the other side immediately.
Yeah. You know,
they're gonna let him get ratchet at the club. He gonna sign up to be the DD.
easy money. Well,
I can see easy money. I don't see nothing wrong with that. It's just all right.
Easy money. Well, black man. I mean, they do got a point.
Give him a jersey and some booty shorts. Let him march in like a
Oh, Jesus.
Ski.
All they gonna look at Easy. Easy gonna come up on the panel. They're gonna say Easy, and he is gonna walk on the other side.
Let me switch my mic. Let me switch my mic.
I saw him on Instagram the other day. They look like Sherry Shepherd. But we gonna listen. We gonna
God damn.
That's some funny shit, man.
See, that's why you got to be present to win, goddammit, because we on your ass. Listen,
We on your ass.
I'm gonna go ahead and build it, and hopefully,
Super pause.
Well, I said hopefully I'm gonna go ahead and build it. What?
No, you said we on your ass. Pause.
Oh man,
Bro, they're gonna come over here and get instantly triggered. It's gonna be the funny. It's gonna be good for content, but they gonna leave upset.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing for. It's gonna be amazing for content. But Ray, I'm telling you, Ray, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be nice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be politically correct. I'm not gonna be none of that. I'm gonna call you exactly what you are.
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing is, so the thing is, one of the things is that why should it be offensive? It's one of the things that I've heard from the other side, not anyone in particular. I just saw it. I don't understand why kids need to ask their parents about their gender or a decision they want to make. They should be able to make their own decision, no matter what age they are.
Yeah, that's why we gonna have a problem with them.
Because you wouldn't have 1% of the population if they couldn't recruit. They can't replicate.
Right.
Where else they get numbers from?
All my bullets in my chamber. I'm gonna keep all my bullets in my chamber and tell him to bring his ass on.
Yep.
But you know what? It got so disrespectful that they start. That's the night Hink was on.
Man, they was mad at me and fucking Hink because
they told Hink, "What's up, Big Daddy? I'll what they don't do something to Hink or fuck Hinkin ass."
The Wrecking Crew is gonna have to go under a new moniker for that night. The Booty Wrecking Crew.
But I'm just saying, so y'all have to be prepared for that. If one of them say, "Trey, I'm, Big Dad, I'm gonna fuck your ass," you gotta be ready for that.
Trey, don't be at the gym when this happens, bro. They gonna kick you out of the
fitness. Hey, Ray. The funny part is, I was at the gym the last time. I was on the train.
Yeah, you was. You was. And I will say this: don't let them Dwight Howard you. Dwight Howard.
It's a damn shame.
Yeah, he said, can't nobody tell him what to do with his meat.
They can't. He too big. He'll beat your ass and
fuck. But you guys know that. You guys know that the NBA players already do. You know,
last thing you hear before you go to sleep is.
Let me say one more thing, man. I saw the first.
Wait, Rickers, what you say?
I said, last thing you hear before you black out is.
That's fucked up. Oh man.
Y'all are fucking retarded, bro. Okay, all right. Look, I've had enough of you niggas. Okay, I'll see you guys next week, man. Next Tuesday, bro. We're gonna get it in, man. Y'all have a good night. Peace.
Good night.
Oh man.
Still here, goddammit.